What do the kids say? I think it's a bop, I believe. Am I using that correctly? Is there anybody under the age of 30 in chat that can confirm that that is a bop for me? Nano, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Storm Raven, thank you for coming in hot for the 7th month. Can confirm we have bopped. Bibbity bobbity bood. Bibbity bobbity. I need some help from you. Busted. I think Busted is out. I think Bop is in. You like the Swan Storm list? Yeah, it looks surprisingly competitive. Not top tier by any means, but keeps up. Maybe a little bit longer stream with the 2 new currents. It'll depend on metrics. I think I plan to go till at least 4 o'clock Central. If we're above 2,000 at 4 o'clock Central, I'll probably keep going. My general content / streaming plans are live by 9 Central, and then we stay live until we drop below like 2K or so in the afternoons. Unless I have some type of hard cut that I need to get out for a kid's activity. I'm more interested in Pixar. I think I'm more interested in Pixie, but I think we'll probably start with Hope, because I'm kind of expecting there to be a lot of people playing Pixie spoiler with Mobius. Gubcon, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Whenever I feel like I have a high collection level, I see Jeff at almost 40k. If it makes you feel better, people like Dexter are higher than me. Great Connect, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Did you hit with the Midwestern storm last night? We did. It blew through where I'm at. Some loud rains and stuff. If Busted is out, does that mean us old folks can use it? Definitely. The guy we rated yesterday is like 2,800. Yeah, he said he'd only been playing for a couple of months. Alright, Chad, I'm almost done claiming my boosters and credits. We're just warming up anyways. I'm gonna finish clicking on my track here. I had my Snap open on mobile while I did my Genshin dailies this morning on my PlayStation. I was like idly clicking through. I did that for like half an hour. I think I'm almost caught up. But I also don't want to open the actual reserves yet because I don't want to get a bunch of gold tickets I can't use. A father of an almost 2-year-old and expecting another, and I don't know how you function so early in the morning. Well, eventually, your early morning will just become your norm for you. Because regardless of what time you put your children to sleep at night, they're going to be up at like sometime between like 5:30 and 7. So it just like naturally becomes your normal uptime and you adjust your sleep accordingly. I am down to 61 spotlight keys. I think I don't want this Modoc. I think I like the other Modoc I have better. Yours stay asleep till 5:30. They do, yeah. My older two are 8 and 10 now. And their devices don't unlock until 5:30 or 6. I forget which, but they stay in bed. Just buy it just because. All right, let's pull it. Let's pull it up. Let's just confirm. Let's confirm. I don't have my forever Modoc variant yet. I haven't invested in a split, so. I don't know. I think Assassin Modoc's the best one. He's just not he's not a particularly pretty character, so none of them are particularly great. They're all varying degrees of creepy. Morning, Obi. I won't tolerate Pixel Modoc slander. Yeah, you gotta skip ahead. I'm down to my last 61 keys, so I gotta be a little bit choosy about which spotlights I get. I don't want to spend it all in one place. Alright, what are we doing? Should we play some games? Probably. Monkey Clop, 6 for the 10 months. Welcome back. Hey, Dell's Keep. The rumors are true. If I could select your name. Just the kind of guy who hoards ethers and geometry. I actually spend my resources pretty willingly. I've gotten basically every spotlight I definitely wanted and then some. Just doesn't, he doesn't speak to me. Yeah, I don't think so. What do I feel like playing? I need hit monkey boosters. We can play some hit monkey decks. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 hit monkey splits without a premium. Let's split the monkey. Well, this deck is good, but I don't have anything else to do with these tickets.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
That's nice for us. Do I snap on the best?
Snap.
DC's good for us too. Snoise? Armor strong guy gaming, eh? Let's do it. I got infinite tickets to burn. Giddy up, cowboy. Wonder if they're playing the Proxima deck we've played a bunch of. Feel like they're behind here. Oh, they're a Black Swan dump deck. Got it. I'll play for 8. Let's do it. Shame their Cosmo caught us. I could have been right for you to play the Super Giant in the middle and just not try and contest their strong guy path. I have Bishop there, though. The Bishop's gaining, what, 5 more this turn? So I'm gaining 8 on the left up to 19. They're going to 14, so they need 6 here to beat us. Yeah, we're fine to contest that. We're up 7 in the middle. And then they have a 9-power demon for the right, but my Wasp and my Mysterio Float are each 6, and then my Monkey is 11. They probably also have a Monkey somewhere. Viking, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Morning token. 40% of the way to your first Shellion. You know what they say, the first Shellion's definitely the hardest. If you ask me to pick a deck that I am most surprised people play compared to its power level, it's definitely this one that the opponent's playing right now. It's been really fairly popular, and every time I play with or against it, I'm just like, man, this is mediocre. You know, there could be a world where I'm supposed to Wasp into this and then Bast after to get to Bast whatever we draw. Gamers love strong. Gamers do love strong guy. It's accurate. Well, this is quite the set of locations.
The mystery intrigues me.
That seems good for us, yeah? I'm worried about getting caught by Cosmo in the middle. I mean, we have priority. Order? The order's correct. A solid amount of numbers for us. Okay, we're good. Looks like we're good. Monkey! Alright, give me monkey boosters, game. Monkey boosters. Ah, yes. My 3,147th hood booster as opposed to the monkey booster I was hoping to obtain. That tracks. All right, gamers, it's about that time. I'm going to tap the ads button before we dive on in to to round 2. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to see how far this deck can get inside of Infinite Conquest. Watch on the YouTube side. Don't forget to hit the like button on the live stream. The dude, the Spaz, the Hoaglandian sub. Thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Do you have an Ink Toad variant? I do actually. I have an Ink Toad with a rainbow crackle. It's like a S tier ink split. The booster acquisition system and its variants is a player engagement tool. Some of the ways they keep people continuing to play. I prepared my body for Pixie's RNG. Maybe. Maybe. I've prepared putting Mobius inside of every deck we play. A good question is, you prefer if Conquest gave you boosters for other card? I think I would. It would get rid of the high rolls, but it would let things average out a little bit better. It's definitely going to be a big week for Mobius. I expect him to be out in force. He'll be in the spotlight caches. It's iconic that Mobius is the same cache as Pixie. Well, if you're playing Pixie, you want to play Mobius. Because Mobius makes it so Pixie can't increase the cost of any of your stuff, only reduce it, right? So like, not only is Pixie not only is Mobius a hate card for opposing Pixies, but he's also synergy with your own Pixie. Thanks to 11 months, Stoden. Season rollover in approximately 4 hours. You're expecting Pixie to be good, funnerable. I think there's a good chance Pixie's a competitive Marvel Snap card. You should be remiss to not put weight into the potential of cards that reduce costs. You have killed my HUD. Yep, got me. Adam Warlock have a home with Pixie. I don't think Adam Warlock's likely a good card.
Opponent snapped.
Man, I have Mysterio and Hitmonkey, but they have Murray Isle. Could go either way. I'm gonna stake some fish. They probably have Kazar with the Citadel, right? Well, that's perfect. Actual perfects. My gut says they don't play for the right at all. Is it crazy to put double monkey in the middle? For a world where I do this, and just like assume they don't play for the right at all. Obviously in the right order. Thugin Feds, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Morning, Holat. And a mini heart attack and a Hitman being died. Yeah, he was safe. He was safe. Hey, Coda, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. A Quag when they have 2 spots left on their board is bold. I guess we could have played here to tie this. Probably should have done that, yeah. So if they Kazar here, they go to 17, and they go to 13. I think I'm actually dead, yeah? Because this is only +9 here, which only gets me to 12. And then I do this in the middle. Reason to stay.
Escaped.
Ippo's probably not a terribly experienced Marvel Snap player. They've snapped on turn 6 in both of the games so far. Honestly, I probably should have snapped it back in the previous game. I'm gonna put him in a trash can. Taking all their cubes. Said we're playing a longer match now. good. It's a good start. Luke Cage not doing anything for us currently, though. We need a hit monkey givers. We can locate Hitmonkey, we'll be in a very good spot.
Oh, snap.
Now, Mysterio does actually get a little bit tricky here because I need to make sure I leave space for all of my cards. So I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4 spots total between these others. So I can play one card not on Sinister London. All right, then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. I was a little surprised they didn't stab me, but their hand is pretty weak here, so. The way Hitmonkey interacts with Sinister London is incredibly profitable for us. Get the bonus one copied and then it re-triggers, it gets big again. There's gonna be a patch tomorrow. Nope, you can always come into my chat and type !OTA to find the date of the next patch and over-the-air update. Remember what Pixie does if you have an odd number of cards in your deck. Yeah, it's not, Pixie isn't swapping costs 1-to-1. She's scrambling them. So, like, if you have a Wasp and a Hulk, and, like, the Hulk goes to 0, the Wasp isn't guaranteed to go to 6. Is my understanding. Like, it takes all of the costs and then randomly reassigns them. It doesn't swap individual pairs is how it reads. It's also base costs. We have confirmed that it looks at the base costs. You end up with the same cost of your card. You can, yeah, if you have like two energy cards. They won't get their cost back from their card, but if you have another card with the same energy cost, it could get the same energy cost from a different card. Does that make sense? So if you only have 1 2 in your deck, it's guaranteed to not be a 2 anymore. But if you have multiple 2s, it could end up not being a 2. What's the difference between a patch and an OTA? Functionally, they're technically the same these days. They tend to err towards making text box updates and patches as opposed to OTAs. I think I need to get rid of Space Throne. I think I'm going to start with Hope Summers today because I'm expecting there to be a lot of Mobius. Destroyer gets 4. Does Zabu discount him? No, Zabu looks at the original costs of cards, gamers. Glenn confirmed they can get their same cost back even if it's the only card. Oh, that's interesting. That seems silly. Not Najee. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Valk's on my resplit list at some point. This artwork probably looks much better in gold than it does like this.
Systems go.
Sneeko? We got our +2 one way or another. So they could have Blob, I suppose. Otherwise, I might limp here. Whoa, that's actually something. Oh, I was like, why is this 4? Because of Luke Cage. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't think about that. That's how he works with Bass too, right? Does that make sense? My money is on the Thanos deck getting another nerf at some point. I think at a minimum, Soulstone should probably be a 0 power card. Bass this turn. Nah, I actually think taking more draw to Thanos kits isn't a change I'd like to see. I definitely think making the stones be... making the stones have less stats is what I would prefer to see for sure. No, the deck, Thanos is still playing Lockjaw. Lockjaw's still very good in the Thanos deck, chat.
All systems go.
Hoping for an absorbing man here. Perfect. And with Luke Cage, the Valk lets us break the symmetry here. Tiebreaker here. We see that I not play Devil Dino here. Or Eliath. The Lockjaw builds of this archetype usually aren't Eliath decks, though. Come on. What a brutal game. A single fucking point. I could have played Nico out on turn 6 as well. Probably should have. I just didn't know if I was gonna go for a Hit Monkey line. I wanted the extra 1 in the tank to play with the Hit Monkey. That's fine. Okay, so like, I'm not gonna say my opponent played poorly because they didn't make any obvious mistakes, but like, you're like, your opponent played well. What did they do at any point that was like a difficult or interesting sequencing decision? Like, they played their cards out and they like put their big numbers in it spread out across the board, and they like, but like, their deck's really good and it's more powerful than ours, and it's a little annoying that like Magneto got us by 1 point, but like there weren't any like big brain outplay moments, right? Like, yeah, they didn't like objectively fuck up by putting Magneto and Blob in the same path. No, Hitmonkey does not count the cards that were face down with Supergiant when you play it on the last turn. Hitmonkey only counts the cards that were played that turn. Like, part of the reason why the Thanos deck is really good is that it's difficult to fuck up. You just, like, take your overpowered cards and spread them out. And Magneto's honestly one of, if not the best 6-drop in the game, right? Him and Blob are probably in contention for 1 and 2. You hate that they buffed Luke. Why? The Luke buff was incredible. It's one of the best changes they've done in some time. Fire off the last one with this. Like, buffed Luke doesn't even have a high play rate, right? I dislike they buffed Luke because I play a lot of Cerebro. Okay, apologies they took one tool from your D tier deck, so that way a variety of other better decks can have a playable tech card. At least you're honest, I suppose. Unironically, is this a snap?
Snap.
I think so.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
We are dead to their null.
Opponent snapped.
They have any plans to make Loki use the opponent's fairy instead of the fault? They do not. This is, I would actually consider this to be a bug. I think if your opponent's snapped and you click retreat later, it should automatically retreat. It shouldn't wait for them to lock in their plays. Because your opponent can't leave at that point. Yeah, I actually am pretty firmly on the side of Elsa is fine where she is at this point, if I'm being honest. I think both Shuri Kitty and the Collector Kitty deck are fine. That location is not great for us. It's also not a matchup where Morph is good. And then obviously Sunspot isn't long for this world against the average Destroy deck. What's a boomer snap? A boomer snap is when you snap and you're in a position where you're very clearly and obviously ahead.
Snapped.
Frequently, it's referred to when people snap on the last turn of the game when they're already in a commanding position. Snapping when you're in a commanding position is bad because it's negative cube equity. Raising the stakes when your opponent was already likely to leave makes them guaranteed to leave when maybe, just maybe, they would have limped in and stayed in the game otherwise. When you're in a commanding position, you should want your opponent to want to stay because they're gonna pay you out. You don't want to chase them out by raising the stakes. You end up getting less by doing that. Well, that's gotta go there. Wow, they venomed on not Shuri's Lab? It must be their only destroy card, huh?
Enough said, bub.
Harsh, but fair. It's a shame I didn't do these in the other order, huh? There's a world where this wins the game. No, I'm not putting them on Alliance. This is our Professor X. And obviously we could get Alliance because it's Alliance, but... Breaker, give me some news. I got hot 7 points over you. Easy clap. This is the deck Glenn posted. This is the deck that's 2 cards different than the Mr. Negative deck I've been playing for literal months. That yes, Glenn Jones, among other people, tweeted, deck ownership is stupid, chat. Even when it's a game dev that tweeted the deck list that you recognize most recently. What are the 2 cards? We previously played Darkhawk and Nebula over Loki and Morph. Although obviously you can't play Darkhawk anymore. All right, 1 in 5 to be aces, 1 in 5 to lose the game on this spot.
Enough said, Bub.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its
Enough
place.
said, Bub.
So the person that said, I was just wondering, my brain functions different than most people's. So I feel like maybe you could give me some insight. What actual value or thing do you gain by knowing the answer to, is this the exact deck list that random person XYZ tweeted out? Like, what's the benefit of asking that question? Because that's always, whenever I push back on the idea of deck ownership or accreditation being silly, especially in a 12-card game, people are always like, I'm just asking. It seems really important to a lot of people, and it's genuinely baffling to me why it's important, because I can't see why it's useful.
Opponent.
Maybe you can help me understand. Maybe Devil's Advocate, maybe they're into the deck but hadn't seen it play. Well, 1, they're literally watching me play the deck. 2, the Devil has enough advocates. They don't need you. We could go all in and risk it with Loki, yeah? Fuck it, let's do it.
Victory.
Ah, they were bluffing. Got him.
Enough said.
This is not a stellar Loki, but the rest of my hand's not doing anything. I lied, chat! It is an incredibly stellar Loki. Please disregard all previous comments about the quality of said Loki. They're gonna totally blow some stuff up here, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
Lady Deathstrike is their last card. Is it ever this? Is it ever this? This puts me winning in all three paths, yeah? I think it's this, because the null gains 4, but the death is worth infinite over here, right? Deathstrike can kill her. Yeah, but if they Deathstrike here, I'm gonna win here and here, yeah? They'd have to have Deathstrike here plus like Deadpool off the top. No, they haven't played Deadpool yet this game. Yeah, I think just play for all three is correct.
Enough said, bub.
Victory.
I think we're just supposed to play for all three there. You know what else is certainly supposed to happen, chat? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I believe, let's pull up some stats and look at it, but last I checked, the best destroy decks were still playing Forge. It's been a few days, though. Oh, wow! This build with Lady Deathstrike in it is actually not a ton of games here, but high average cubes. Having a card like this is good surprise equity. This build has slightly less average cubes, but markedly higher win rate with a larger sample and is still playing Forge. Hey, Zeke, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. So I like Lady Deathstrike then. No, I think I'd probably play the more stock list. I think I would definitely be playing Forge. I think Forge is good. I think the Destroy's best draws involve scaling Deadpool, and scaling Deadpool consistently is difficult to do without a way to make it larger to start. You can't start scaling him from 1. You need a Hulkbuster, you need a Forge, you need Nico on +2. Athena, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. At the risk of being a hot take, Wilker, I think Loki's one of the best designs in Marvel Snap. What do you think about Arnim versus Deathlock? I'm not a huge fan of Arnim, Zola, and Destroy. Typically, I play Taskmaster. Trying to play Arnim Zola in a deck with Wolverine and X-23 is just a little bit too high rolly for my liking. Opponent's deck is markedly a leech deck. They're also a deck full of a lot of really large things. So let's morph over here on the left and see how it goes.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Man, this 220 is pretty sweet, chat. Oh, yeah, we're just playing Loki Yipes. So we had destroys cards in the last game. I mean, the solution to Dackett not showing up when you filter discard isn't letting users make customable searchable folders. It's adding appropriate tags to cards like Dackett that need those tags. I'm planning to start with Hope Summers today, yeah. She'll be the first thing we try. Does Morph Split carry into the card that you morph into? It does not. Morph's a very low split equity card. They are not a deck that's great to look into. Did you put out a theory card video for Hope? I did not. I don't. My YouTube content is more few and far between these days. We don't get lynched in a great spot. Rip.
Escaped.
Marvel Snap is really fun, do-da, do-da. Marvel Snap is really fun, oh, do-da day. Is Loki unironically good against their leech? He's fine.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
My boys are 7 and 10 and want to learn Magic. Any tips on teaching them the game? Do you do any board gaming? I'd probably onboard with board gaming. If they're already comfortable with board games and stuff. Don't. I'm biased though. My children will never touch a Magic the Gathering card. Been there, done that, know how it ends.
Opponent snapped.
I would the non-sarcastic answer. I would assume picking up pairs of dual decks is probably the best way to teach someone to play that game. But I haven't touched Magic the Gathering in a long time, and it's been even longer since I taught new people how to play. We did not get any of the good cards, gamers. The problem is we could be leeching their infant on here.
Hello! So happy!
I just lose the Hulk medal every time, so we need to leave.
Escaped.
You ever played EDH? What's the best way to put it? Playing reasonable games of EDH takes way too much effort and money for my liking. Unlike a board game that's balanced in and of itself, where you could like show up and have a good experience with a new group, if a new person shows up to an EDH group, before you can even play the game, you have to figure out what power level everybody's playing at so you can have a reasonable and good time. My deck's a 6. Yeah, well, your 6 is my 8, and that's not fair, and bark and forth, and barka. And again, I'm not trying to yuck your yum. If you're super into it, it sparks joy for you, more power to you. Let it spark your joy. But for me personally, it's just a lot of work for a real mid return. I'd rather just like buy a board game and then go on with my day. I'm also the type of person that has a hard time not min-maxing things, and min-maxing and even remotely EDH is really expensive. You need dual lands and shit at a minimum. Playing that format with inoptimal mana bases would be annoying and frustrating to me. I think we're just dead again. This matchup seems abysmal. Rather than sitting here and being miserable, I'm just gonna concede our last ticket. I don't really care.
Escaped.
And that's just kind of conquest in a nutshell. You can't really play anything with a polarized matchup, or you're gonna hit one of these, you're gonna end your run on it. This kind of is what it is. Yeah, that's true too. Bigger multiplayer games where someone dies early tends to not be fun. Board games don't usually knock people out. I have been told some of the pre-constructed EDH decks tend to be reasonably well balanced with each other. Buying those and only playing them as pre-constructed is probably like a fine experience to have. EDH stands for Elder Dragon Highlander. It is a particular format of Magic the Gathering that tends to be fairly popular. We get Justina Nakia here soon, chat. We're gonna split that one for a premium Nakia split. I'll play this deck for a little bit. I want some Hitmonkey boosters. Is it correct to say that Hope doesn't need to generate a ton of energy, but ramping 1 per turn is already strong? I don't know. That's one of the questions that needs to be answered. I built up a large group of friends that plays EDH. A friend and their partner wanted to join. We thought they would use precons. Instead, they came in with these super competitive decks that heavily proxied. They killed our Hitmonkey, right? So we can leave. We're dead here. Got me. It's like, this deck is like C+ tier at best. Just can't win the game without Hitmonkey. I don't know. I have a command that shows my board game collections, right? People haven't seen this tweet before, this picture. Like, I love the idea of gaming with friends. We game with friends at my house periodically. It's just like, to build a fully powered EDH deck, you could probably buy 2 or more shelves of board games up here. This one down here, these sets of Dice Throne, including the Marvel themed Dice Throne on the shelf behind me, those are like my go-to for like a Magic the Gathering-esque experience in a box set. They're really good. And for the record, Dice Throne's considered. Dice Throne is considered an expensive board game because the entire big box costs $80.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I think I missed on the X-Men Dice Throne Kickstarter. I'll probably buy it when it comes to market, though. Read. Oh, they're playing the Patriot deck.
I am.
Ant-Man going left's actually kind of bad for us because I was counting on using the Mysterio clone to clear their area. So now I can't have 4 things over there. We missed on Hitmonkey and Black Swan, literally the last 2 cards in our deck. So I assume we're dead here.
Escaped.
All Pixie. I think we're gonna start with Hope Summers today. We'll see. We'll probably end up playing both if we had a decent viewer count. Well, obviously we'll play both over the course of the week, but okay, I think I want to start with Hope because she's a Kitty Pride card. I am a Kitty Pride enjoyer. Never played Dominion. So, and I've talked about this before too. The groups of people I tend to play board games with tend to be, like mixed, I don't want to say mixed abilities, that implies like handicaps, but they're a mix of like competitive gamers and non-competitive gamers. And games that are deck building games like Dominion tend to be high skill cap games, which means they're not enjoyable with a mix of competitive and casual people, because the competitive people will just win by significant margins most of the time. Games that have more variance in them tend to be more fun for play groups of the type that I play with. Because variance is a good thing, actually. Black Swan, I don't think I can compete in the throne room. Well, we might compete with Hitmonkey in the throne room, actually. Let's see where things end up here.
Minions to me.
I might just be punting here then. This is 20. Yeah, it's only 27 over here. Well, they didn't play for the right side at all, huh? Oh no! Rip. Yeah, I'll do it. Variance and skill gap are not directly opposed, though. Higher variance games have a lower skill gap. That's, yeah, how those things work. Oh, sorry, Babo. I clicked the wrong button. I'm not griefing you. I'm just bad. Click the button so I can leave, please. Hey, Red Ranger, thank you for the 51 months. I need a not griefing, just dumb emote real bad. Yeah, you and me both. Yeah, we got some monkey boosters. Let's look on Untapped actually and see what our other hit monkey decks I can play. Actually, it's better sets than I was expecting. Yeah, I guess we could just bounce people. We played a bit of this. I do like werewolfing. This is the one we played earlier. Doesn't surprise me to see that one really struggling. The build with Shag really struggling. I guess it's also still trying to play Forge. This is the pile of cards we were just playing. It's not great, it's just fun. Simple as Bast Bounce. Similar to what we just imported. Was no werewolf. Let's play a few games with this. I want to log some with Hawkeye. Technically need Hawkeye boosters too. 2, 3, 4. We'll up him to red to make him more likely. The Valquad seems powerful but hard to pilot. Hard to pilot but powerful is almost always another way to say the deck is bad, but if you play it well, you can make up for the fact that it's bad. It's one of those things where it kind of transcends individual card games. Is Pixie worth it? Yes, the card that has yet to release and no one outside of Second Dinner has ever played a game with is definitely worth it. And if you'd like to buy that, I also have some oceanfront property in Arizona. Can put you in touch with my realtor. He'll give you a screaming fucking deal on it.
Oh, snap.
I'm not gonna play the collector here since we drew the armor. I wonder if it could be right to play Nico and then copy the bishop. I live in Arizona and I do have oceanfront property. It's all dirt, but it's an ocean of dirt. Fair. It's my ocean and I love it.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
Excuse me? Wave in your destroy deck? What year is it? Playing Hawkeye left might have actually been wrong here. This gives me 10 here up to 15. Hey, maybe I should have put Hawkeye somewhere else who would have had more stats. You know, it could be even right to play Falcon here, just assuming that they can't contest the left. This is my shocked face that the sweaty player is playing Goliath in their destroy deck.
Victory.
They could be a Galactus gamer. Yeah, it's a good take. Well, she didn't have a spell, but I'll get to Falcon her back and then she'll get a spell in her hand. It's a Shadow King. I think our opponent's just playing Marvel Snap cards they like. These two come back to my hand. I draw 2 cards. I draw another card for the turn. Noe's McGee, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Turn X, Nico doesn't get a spell. Yeah, Nico only rotates through spells when she's in your hand or in your deck. I'm supposed to play the 2X Nico here instead of the hood. Not me.
Enough said, bub.
Opponent snapped.
No, wait, that's great for us, yeah? We win regardless of what happens in turn X. But I'm a big fan of playing Goliath on turn 6 and then eating shit in every lane.
Victory.
They even snapped me. Get out. Out! I don't know that there's a donation amount to help people with Terminal Goliath brain chat. However, you can sit through these adverts and get some pennies for me. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. T-minus 3 hours till the season rollover. I'm gonna run to the restroom, gamers. BRB. Conquest has been something else this morning. Maybe we'll ladder for the last few hours. Or at least give it a couple. Your Zabu Hawk deck has been enjoyable this morning. I would just like the record to reflect, I do not own a Zabu Hawk deck. I simply went onto the internet and stole it so I could gift it on to all of you. It is a communal Zabu Hawk deck. Think of it as our Zabu Hawk deck. Net deck socialism shit. We do have the music for the new season. It's a bop. We've been playing at the start of the stream. We can play it, give it around now. I gotta draw 2 cards here. We'll see if they play here. I think I want to play Nico out of the copy mode. With Nico on the copy mode, we might like hit Monkey +1 next turn. That's interesting. Sure. I guess they want, I can I just do this? Yes, it is 100% the track that they put out early last season. By mistake. Do I want a Falcon or do I want an armor? I think I want a Falcon. I guess picking Nico back up's not necessarily stellar. I didn't appropriately identify that they were playing the control build, so we have to leave now because they're an Alliance deck.
Escaped.
A lot of the Thanos decks went back to playing Professor X Alliance bullshit after the Lockjaw nerf. Yeah, pretty unlucky that I put the hood in the one spot it couldn't be. I mean, I kind of wanted to clutter their hand, I suppose. Oh. We'll see if the ladder ends up being a good idea or not. I think there's a good chance the ladder's just a bunch of Goliath and Professor X. We'll find out. If that ends up being the case, we'll nope right back on off to Conquest before long. Yeah, my kingdom for War Machine, eh? Conquest is pretty sweaty this morning too for some reason. I promise you that regardless of whether or not people are snapping appropriately, it's just very functionally, fundamentally different than how playing towards the top of the ladder plays out on average. I would honestly wager most of the people who are sweating in Conquest aren't really thinking about sweating so much as they just like don't understand what's strategically optimal. So they're just like doing what they're doing. This is actually bigger than the thing, so we'll play him here and then we'll close with Dr. Doom over here next turn. Well, there's Sarah. There's no way they're playing Killmonger or their Nebula deck, though, right? Right, gamers? Surely there's no Killmonger in their Nebula deck. There's +8 over here, up to 18. We go to 5 in the middle. We go to +6 over here. District deck. So this is an actual Sarah in their deck, chat. You can see the deck tracker tracks which cards they played that are theirs and which are district decks. You can click on them and know. How serviceable would you expect this deck to be without Monkey and Nico? Not at all. I'll play something else.
Doom rules all.
Is Collector good in this deck? Yes.
Victory.
Why didn't you play Doom left to prevent Nebula from getting extra points? I wanted to make my Hawkeye bigger. I didn't think they were going to contest the Danger Room with my Bishop there. You gotta play a card to Hawkeye's path the following turn. I plan to start with Hope. If we have time, we'll get to Pixie as well. Depends on how late we stream. And how interesting Hope seems. Are we gonna start with Hope decks? Angela, Elsa, Kitty stuff. Not a Shang deck, so I'm just gonna go ahead and armor up my She-Hulk here. Barely rank 1 is Mr. Negative. I feel like talking about which decks are at which ranked on a Marvel on ladder games in games like Marvel Staff is always kind of misleading because it's like almost assuredly the case that whoever is at that top rank got there by playing lots of different things. Can you activate Black Vortex again? No.
Opponent snapped.
If I would have drawn like a beast or a falcon here, I think I could have stayed, but I think I have to leave now. Sag. Oh, do I? Can I do this and draw beast or falcon next turn? Dead there on that draw.
I am Iron Man.
Behold my mighty hand.
The Living Tribunal costs them 4, and they can't Mystique. If they Living Tribunal here, they go up to 20, 34, 36. Say they miss Marvel the center as well, that would be 4, 14, 19. 36 plus 19, 55 divided by 3. They get to 18 everywhere. Does this beat 18 over here? This is 1, 2, 3. So this is 9 plus another 3. I'm going to 21. I believe I'm beating Living Tribunal here plus Miss Marvel, which is their biggest power output range possible.
Such is my judgment.
Yeah, we crushed that. Out of my game. I feel like I have an unfair advantage against this Tribunal deck compared to the average Marvel Snap player because I'm capable of doing simple arithmetic quickly. Like, people always talk about this deck like it's unbeatable, and it's just like, well, if we stop and count. Yeah, this matchup is actually the reason why Snowguard is in my deck for what it's worth. Because you don't beat this deck in 7-turn games. But you can beat this deck in 6-turn games. Quickly is key. Yeah, this is one of those. This is the one kind of matchup where I wish I could have a shorter turns 1, 2, and 3 and a longer turn 6. What if they Mystiqued the Onslaught? If they went Mystique into Onslaught here, they would have had 40, 50, 54, 56, which would have been the same thing that I calculated would have been 18 everywhere. I would have won. Jubilee pulling the Iron Man blade helped you, sure. Like, it's so fucking, like, I hate, like, when I'm talking about the dynamics of a matchup and someone's like, well, Jeff, this one thing worked out for you. Do you know what didn't work out for me? Elysium, significantly better for them than us. Beast and Falcon, bottom fucking 3 cards of my deck. So yes, thank you, dear Twitch chatter, for pointing out that not literally everything worked out fucking perfectly for my opponent. You got me. That's how card games work. Things don't break perfectly for either player all the time. It's also worth noting that had things broken differently for my opponent, we would have counted up what their output range was with things breaking better for them, and then I would have been able to leave if I would have counted and wouldn't have been able to beat them deterministically. You're still ahead by being able to count. It's just you leave instead of winning. Hawkeye is a little awkward with this curve. I think I might wait to play this out. I don't want to play... Ideally, I don't want to play Collector and Hawkeye into the same path, because if I draw Beast, I don't want to Beast my Collector back. You have a similar Black Swan bounce. Like, I don't think Black Swan is good in bounce. I think optimal bounce does not involve Black Swan. I do not think there are any competitive decks that optimally want to play Black Swan as a Marvel Snap card currently. Did I throw priority here, or are they gonna be ahead? We might be ahead here, or how's this work out? No, we're down by 1? Being down by 1 is perfect here, because it lets me get into Death's Domain with my Hawk, and not them. This is one of those cards that, like, people don't play in this archetype super often, that, like, I think she's secretly really good here. She also, like, is randomly a 1/4 alongside Collector in some key spots, and she does make managing your hand size difficult at times. But in general, there's so many locations like this where you're like, man, this really hurts my bounce deck, where Hawk is just like, nah, it's fine. Bounce is an archetype that suffers from location variance. And Snowguard is stellar at mitigating it. Monkey boosters! We're looking for Monkey and Hawkeye boosters, champ. Yeah, I definitely think Snowguard is the best rework in the history of Snap. Not close. Highlander, thank you for the brand new Prime support. I appreciate that. Ooh. piece of candy. I could just play Zabu to get it out of my hand. So this is always kind of an interesting question. Do I bast the hood while also basting my demon? I think the answer is yes here. I think that's a worthwhile exchange for me. Well, hope bring back Surfer decks. That's actually a really interesting thought I hadn't considered. But hope on 3 or hope plus 1 drop on 4 in Surfer does really cleanly let you, let you play 2 3s on 5, huh? Which is interesting. I think it's this. And then we'll beast these back next turn.
Snap!
Okay, well, they're not going to benefit from this at all, then. Hopefully this, one of these cards is a Cosmo. Okay. They literally drew 0 extra cards there. One, two, three, plus... I think I'd rather have this go up to 7 than have an extra demon. I'm a little tight on board space here. Yes, we're also a little tight on hand space, too, is accurate. Although I think we would have been fine, right? If I would have gone demon, demon, and then I would have still gotten 3 back, I just wouldn't have drawn a card. And I don't think my draw is going to really be relevant next turn anyways. So how does Hawkeye work with Beast? So long as I replay Hawkeye next turn and play a card in the center, this Hawkeye will be 7. How this works out. Mother of God, that was the best roll on that one too. This is plus 12 over here. It's plus 19 over here. And it's plus an infinite amount in the middle. Yep.
Victory!
Imagine Alliance. I don't think Alliance beats me, yeah? I'm playing for all 3. Chad, is this deck good? Just Ox, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I've played like 4 games, so I feel like I can say with some amount of certainty the deck's cracked in half, right? It's not good in my hands. Definitely not good in your hands. That's true. We're 4-1 with it today. We're 15-10 with it over the course of the season, but it was a couple of cards different. We were playing it earlier. Oh my god, chat! Twitter just put a terrible thought in my brain. Do you know what War Machine enables that I haven't seen anybody talking about yet? You can curve Storm into War Machine into Legion the Flooded. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Nuthouse, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You could already do that. No, previously you had to storm on 4, which is a bigger deal. I'm not sure which way I want to sequence this here. This might be wrong. Hawkeye Follow-Up Collector is mediocre if I draw Beast. Lame. So there's Century Annihilus stuff here, most likely. We're hoping to draw Beast so I can go hit Monkey Beast on the right next turn. Now, this should be an Alliance deck. So we're gonna have to think a bit about how we sequence here. Obviously, we do this. And then this goes here. I need enough points middle to be winning middle if they Alliance here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My hit monkey is 17. So I'm adding 17 up to 19, and then I'm going to 22, 23 over here. I'm currently adding 3, 6, 9 total. This is 4 because I'm counting the demon. So this is 13 in the middle. That's close. I'm gonna limp here. We could lose this. There's 2 new cards. I thought there's only a season pass card today. No, they release a new card inside of caches on the first week of the season now as well. I started doing that in January. Getting Pixie as well as Hope Summers today. What does shuffle cost means for Pixie? It means she takes the costs of cards in your deck and reassigns them randomly. So like if you have a Wasp and a Magneto in your deck, you could end up with a zero cost Magneto. Hander Moander, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. But still not going above 6. Well, I mean, do you have a death in your deck that costs more than 6? I think Hope and Pixie are the 2 I'm looking forward to the most personally. Those cards are my kind of nonsense, for lack of a better term. Who is Hope in the lore? I believe she's the daughter of... She's the daughter of some of the X-Men, right? Yeah, Jean Grey and Cyclops' daughter, and like Cable's like her adoptive something or other, right? I want to leave myself the option to slip into the vault here. We're hoping to draw a Hitmonkey or Bishop this turn. They have 5 cards in their hand. There's a good chance this Dracula's inaccurate. I guess they could, like, MODOK. My monkey is 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 10. So I'll be 10, 15 here. And strong guy over here is only 9. I guess I need to beat them playing MODOK over here. We could get, like, shanged on the left and then lose left and right.
Victory.
It's gonna feel real bad when you play Pixie and she has no text. Yeah, so I actually think Pixie is one of the most interesting pre-data mine changes we've ever seen in Marvel Snap. Because she originally was a 1/3 when data mined, which is a stat line that implies her ability isn't always upside. And then they changed her to a 2/1 before release here, which would imply that they feel like, on average, she is probably an upside card, right? But there are going to be spots where she literally just makes your stuff significantly worse. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. At least this stream doesn't get made significantly worse by putting the ads over the gameplay. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I think we're going to play some more Bounce when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. How's it start? It's been good, Benjamin. Got a solid session with Bounce so far on the ladder. Will Pixie change the cost of cards in your hand? Does the text box of the card say anything about cards in your hand? Angel Steak, thanks for the 5 months, appreciate it. Pixie was updated so she no longer works with things like Thanos stones or Thor hammers. She only shuffles the costs of cards that started in your deck. My understanding of Pixie is she only swaps the original cost code deliberately. Yeah, I assume she was too good with Thanos when she could shuffle your stones. Zabu and Pixie do not interact. Well, I guess that's not true. Zabu reduces the cost of card. The way you need to think about a card like Zabu is Zabu reduces the cost of cards that had 4 energy as their cost when you put them into your deck. So Zabu does not discount based on... Zabu does not discount based on, other modifiers. Current cost, yeah. Hey, Pop, thanks for the 5 months. Our deck is not a Stellar Monster Island deck because we don't have Shang-Chi. I do have armor to potentially lock them out of killing our monster at least. I'm putting Collector over here, which has some risk associated with it. But the reason for this sequencing choice is I want to be able to have a clean path to play Beast +1 energy cards into. Typical Ravona deck is Tribunal. So we're looking for Snow Guard. Scratch that. They are Clutter. So I'm definitely doing this. The question is, do I gamble on it? Do I gamble on it going left and do this? It's such a high upside play. Let's do it. If we miss the 50-50, we'll just retreat. I'm gonna have armor for the center anyways. Perfect. Falcon! Think we're dead without Falcon? Because if I would have spiked Falcon, we could have made Bishop big enough to compete in the center. And the problem is they're a Shang-Chi deck, right? I think I only play Hood to ensure that I don't have priority here. And then next turn we go Monkey 1-1-1. Although I said, and this is why this is just one of the, we didn't draw armor, so we just don't have any player agency here. But this is like textbook classic Elias sucks shit. So I can beat, we played to beat Shang-Chi, but now I lose to Eliath, yeah? So I think we're just supposed to leave. I'm getting, this is 8, 20, I'm getting 26 here up to 30. So we just die to a fart cloud. The Hood would imply that they're setting up to annihilate me, but Eliath cards do not count for Bishop, no. Otherwise we could win the breaker. I'm gonna limp for one. We're probably supposed to leave though. Yeah. Face down cards count for Hit Monkey, they don't count for Bishop. So, if they got it for Bishop, we would have been fine. And this is, I really think games like this highlight the fundamental skill that this card removed from the game. Like, the second dinner designers talk about how they think it's important to have a card that rewards you for playing for priority. But when that tension is counterpulled by a card like Shang-Chi, there's no skill, it's just a coin flip, right? You're like, okay, I play for priority, so I beat Eliath and lose to Shang-Chi, or I play to throw priority, so I beat Shang-Chi and then I lose to Eliath. And then at the end of it, Eliath took my sandcastle and kicked it over. I truly think Eliath is the singular worst card they've ever added to Marvel Snap. And I do think the game would be just significantly better if they removed it and reworked it. Dine Online, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. You think it would be okay if it were only Eliath and no Shang? Sure. The tension or the lack thereof is not interesting. We do, yeah, so like, we do need cards that reward priority, but this is a card that rewards priority, right? Like, this is what a good design that rewards priority looks like. Cosmo, good design that rewards having priority. These are good designs that accomplish this goal. Ooh, piece of candy. This again, just as a general reminder, me explaining things that I find problematic is not an invitation for you to tell me how you personally would fix it. There are always lots of different ways they could balance and change things. I'm not interested in discussing the how. Just not. Yeah, this works how I want, yep. Why use Hawkeye instead of Ant-Man? Because Hawkeye gets bigger than Ant-Man if you buff it one time. You've criticized Cosmo in the past for being a play once and forever, affects the board effect. God damn it. People like you are everything that is wrong with modern discourse and interaction and debate. The fucking gotchas, if you've ever presented an opinion on something, you're never allowed to change your mind as new information is presented. The literal only option that's afforded to you is dig your heels in and stick to whatever thing you said forever ago. Just the absolutely worst, laziest, you have to do this, you said this one time and we're gonna hold you to it. Big part of the reason why modern politics sucks too. People are never permitted to change their minds when presented with new information. Ever, ever. Do I snap them back here at this point? I feel like we're in a really good spot.
Snap.
Oh, you know what, chat? I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't realize this was the turn 5 because we were talking and yelling at chat. 100% should have played differently here. It'll be okay. It'll work itself out. I think we're still okay. Do I need more than +5 here? I don't think so, yeah? Because I'm going to get +3 from Hawkeye, and I'm going to get +2 from Snowguard, because the Mysterio clone's going to play into here. And I'm going to gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more over here up to 13. We want to beat Demon. Yeah, that's a good thought. That's a good thought. I'll put Snowguard here. Or do I need to put the real Mysterio there? Beating Demon's a good call. My monkey's gonna be pretty big. Yeah, it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, that should be fine. Beating Demon Middle's a good shout. Rip. Rip! If I lose the left by 4, chat. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, are we tying the right? We're currently tying the right. Are we gonna get Shang-Chi on the left? Most of these Zabu decks are Shang-Chi decks. Oh, the last one's a Nico. We're good? Oh my god, they didn't realize how that was gonna work! I think we were good regardless, yeah? I think we were good regardless. Sorry, to address the comment about me previously having been frustrated with Cosmo, chat, the amount of duration you have to go back to hear me speaking about being frustrated with Cosmo literally goes back to a time in Marvel Snap's history where Professor X was the singularly most offensive card in the game. Which, for reference, predates Galactus being in the game. It's like literally back to the first month of the game releasing. So yes, my opinion on Cosmo's position in the game has changed in the 1.5 years since Marvel Snap released. So, and this is, if you're gonna pick up these exact 12 cards, this is something to think about. something you're going to note that I don't do while playing this deck is that I don't play out Snow Guard on curve on 1. The reason for this is anytime you are falconing Snow Guard back to your hand is going to be a completely unmanageable size. So you very explicitly do not want to play Snow Guard early unless you know you're going to need her utility. So, Sebastian Shaw and the Snap here makes me think they're a Mobius Surfer deck. I'm probably supposed to leave here with no Beast, no Falcon. I'm just gonna bounce.
Escaped.
Yeah, it means they have Killmonger too, but I'm not super worried about Killmonger because we have armor. It's more the lack of my deck's linear power in this draw is why I'm leaving. And that retreat is twofold. It's one, my draw doesn't have a lot of linear potential without any bounce cards, and two, my opponent could have Mobius into the Elysium. So I think that 1-2 factor means I should probably bounce out. Surfer plus Elysium can have high output. Yeah, I mean, I think our deck's output range beats... I think this deck's output range is better than Surfer's output range on average. If we have a reasonable draw, which is why I was pointing out that we just didn't. These Raptors can be 1-3s for us with this Falcon if we finagle this right. We'll have to manage our hand sides a little bit, but hopefully should be possible. Magneto Enjoyer with a Hella Avatar here. This will be one of those spots where Snow Guard's a scotch awkward since there's Raptors I want to Falcon. So, Falcon prioritizes picking up your ones in the order they were added to the board, which means that if I play Hood here like this and get the Demon, I am not going to pick the Hood up and our hand will be full, but I think that's the line still. Okay, so probably the Toxic Negative deck. But Toxic Negative does mean that this Nidavellir is very hard for us to win. Because they are an Iron Man deck. We just leave here. I guess we could limp if they let us limp. On average, I think we're dead. If they had a below average negative draw, we could be okay.
Victory.
Why not bear the Savage Lands and turn that into an auto? And I would have needed the Snow Guard more aggressively in order to have that happen. Oh, Toxic Negative refers to it, and often double Professor X's, not Hazmat. Also, they played Blue Marvel, which probably means they were a Living Tribunal variation, not the Professor X variation. For point of reference. One of the things you want to think about when you're playing this deck is ideally you want to deploy your 1 energy cards that you're bouncing to a path where it's clear for you to play 3 things and then beast them to get the most value out of it. You know what they say, chat, life's a batch and then you die. Does Mysterio go off under Cosmo? Yes. Mysterio is a card that stages all of its copies when you deploy it, not after it comes into play as a non-reveal. It functions, notably functions differently than other similar effects. I think it's this, and then we beast these back next turn. Honestly, it might be like beast this, Falcon these, play some other stuff out here. They haven't discarded anything other than Black Cat yet. I'm gonna snap them before they see my monkey. I guess I don't have Mysterio yet, but...
Victory.
You play Mysterio at Dark Dimension, you end up with just the original Mysterio. No. Whenever you put Mysterio from your hand to the board, it plays everywhere, with the only asterisk being, what's that? What's that location that takes the text off of cards for some reason? The only exception is when you play the real Mysterio into Deep Space. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know that I fully understand that distinction, but Deep Space is the one exception. Alright, Jen, I'm trying to be better about not letting my non-reserves build up, so we're gonna take 30 seconds here and claim these couple of credits and boosters. The clones don't go to Crimson Cosmos or Sanctum. Yeah, but those are logically consistent, Duck. Because the Mysterio clones behave in a manner as though you played the cards everywhere, so they won't play themselves into locations where you can't legally play the Mysterio.
This land is always changing.
Kinda funny. I was gonna say, before we drew their Falcon, that, okay, because we won't have our deck, we'll just, like, Nico the Hood right away and turn it into a demon, but because they're a bounce deck too, we can just, like, play as before. Regrets. I have regrets. And we're all supposed to play until a Chickagullia now, right? Puts a Hawkeye back to my hand, and then I pick up all of these. Or alternatively, am I supposed to copy Falcon? Okay, cool. Them bouncing their thing actually gives us some extra freedom here. Because it means that I no longer have to worry about strictly filling this. This will give me these 3 back to my hand, and then it'll give me a demon, and then these will be stuck here. But then, next turn, I can open on Falcon, which will let me pick these up. This will restrict that I can only get 1 extra card into the center, but getting up to 10 power in the center should be plenty, yeah? Yeah, we've been loading our deck up with rocks constantly, so I can play 1 on the left. I don't know. I think I want to be able to put 4 real cards into the left here. So this is 19, 21. That is definitely a stay you are allowed to make. The opponent should realistically know every card we have here. This is a real mid stay on their part.
Victory.
Yeah, they hawked on 5, so that way they could draw from a deck that wasn't riddled with Ghoulia rocks on 6. Yeah, for 2 cubes, they could have just been limping in. Ooh! 14 more Hawkeye boosters! That was a kind of interesting Red Bull game, yeah. Owaco, I think I almost missed your sub a little bit ago. I missed a couple of these. Thanks for the 3rd of a year. Dehydrated Vampire, thank you for the 7 months. Variety One. I don't know that I have any variety streams planned in the distant future. Enjoying, or in the short term. I've been enjoying Snap again since the most recent over there update. I think they did a lot of good knocking down Lockjaw. awkward not having any ones to pair with my Nico.
Opponent snapped.
A good snap from the opponent here.
Escape.
Snapping a hit monkey deck into Crimson Cosmos is easy cube. Yeah, I'm gonna play a few more with this, and we'll finish out our session on the ladder until the next ad break, but I think we'll probably go back to Conquest while we wait for the rollover, because we've hit the point where we've been playing on the ladder for an hour and a half, and we're starting to see a lot of repeat opponents, which is typical when we're top 1,000. It could be Nico into turn the Bast into a demon. But I kind of like just Basting the Collector and playing him on 2. Was the most impactful card released this month of any? It's Proxima and it's not close. Like, I think Proxima's probably the most impactful Marvel Snap release since Blob.
Victory.
I think Proxima, someone in chat the other day, I forget who, described Proxima as Discard's X23. And I think that that's a very apt summary. I think Proxima was just like that final critical mass piece to make Discard like a solidly competitive deck. And when I say discard, I mean non-Hella discard. I also think Proxima is really good and underexplored in decks like the She-Hulk control deck we got an infinite ticket with yesterday. I think as is often typical, a lot of people shoved Proxima into the obvious shells and stopped experimenting from there. I think she's a lot more flexibility than her current range of decks would imply. That's not ideal, but it's not the end of the world either. How do you discard it? So you should check out the She-Hulk control deck on my decks if you want an example of what I mean by non-discard Proxima deck. You just play like a couple of enablers. Completely, genuinely, unsarcastically, I think Proxima is the most interesting card to have released since what's it called? Since Werewolf by Night. I don't need to draw any more cards, right? I think we're just good to go from here. I'm gonna stay further step, but I might regret that. Might I get Professor X'd? Is this a Professor X snap, gamers? God, it's a fucking, this is person's ranked top 200, right? So this is just a Professor X snap. Professor X on the left and feel like an idiot. Fucking hate this game. It's so goddamn miserable.
Escape.
I'm glad that's a perfect game to have after saying I was enjoying things with the variety coming up, right? I'm glad Marvel Snap's a casual game for most people because The amount of times that the competitive decks come back to Professor X Goliath bullshit is just like, how many times do we have to do this before someone at Second Dinner finally decides they give a shit? Also, like, the problem is, like, if they snap there and I play to try and beat the Professor X, we lose to literally everything else, right? I actually don't think the format's that frustrating. I think the format's pretty open and has a lot of people playing a lot of interesting and neat different things with a ton of variety in it. And I think Professor X and Goliath are just perpetually shit stains on any format where they pop up and have relevant play rates. Yeah, at least War Machine is finally coming. Glass half full. But the Avengers compound, if I want to do this, I need to do this turn.
Opponent snapped.
How does this work out? I get demon, and then 1, 2, 3 back to my hand. They're snapping me. For me, Blackwater has been one of the most one-sided betters I've seen like 9 out of my 10 games. I'm gonna give you a timeout because the plural of anecdote is not data. I promise you, if you sit down and look at the reality of the matchups you're actually playing into, you did not play into discard 9 out of 10 games. You probably played into it more than anything else, so anecdotally you feel bad about having played into something as a common matchup. But it almost assuredly was not 9 out of 10 games that you played. Good stat from them here. I did not realize they were a hella variation. They just discarded a bunch of big booms. Oh, I forgot I was copying Beast too, so I am missing a draw. I'm gonna miss another draw, but I think that's fine. "11 out of 10 anecdotes are exaggerated." Yes, exactly that. This is 10, 22. I'm going to 24 here. It could be right to spread out and play for all 3 because they only have 2 big things. Yeah, they have 4 swarms discarded. But I I just retreated? Sure.
Victory.
I'm shocked they didn't want to take a 1 in 3 roll for their Hella on the lockjaw. Don't play Hood. Nico is on demon mode and playing the Hood. Hood makes my collector bigger. I will say, playing Hawkeye in these games convinced me that Hawkeye is a card I want to play in here. We played Chavez last time we played this, and Hawkeye definitely felt better than that. All right. I was really happy with all 12 of these cards. I don't think I'd change any of them. I think your flex slot in the deck, if you want to change things around, is your two. We have 2 tech card slots. One of them is Snow Guard, and one of them is Armor. I think as long as Living Tribunal is a popular deck, I would not recommend cutting the Snow Guard. You need to be able to end the game on turn 6 against them to be competitive there. Armor, you could probably be greedy and play like Shadow King in that slot if you really wanted, although that's awkward with these two. I think this is probably right. In the upcoming meta, do you think you'll need Mobius? No, I don't know if that's the case. I think this deck probably competes with the output range of Pixie decks a lot of the time. We make pretty big numbers. I also don't think you have room to play things like Mobius on curve cleanly a lot of the time. The difference between 2 and 3 energy is a big deal in Marvel Step. All right, I'm gonna spew a little bit, and since I'm happy with Hawkeye, I'm gonna spend some gold and see if we can get a good split on him.
Infinity.
We finished at 12 and 5 over that session with this. Not bad. Spewing with the well, it's only 56 gold. It's like $1. I'll spew $1. Hit me, Brood. Womp, 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 womp. All right, gamers, time for adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. He's more expensive to go for. This is like $3. So we'll wait for more boosters. Maybe we'll play another Hit Monkey deck that's a little bit worse in Conquest when we get back. Volix Syndrome, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. T-minus 90 minutes or so until the season roll over. Hawkeye works if it's bounced the turn it's played, right? Yes. Yeah, it's different than Nico's 2x mode. Which, for reference, I'm pretty sure Nico's 2x mode not working when she gets bounced is considered a bug, if I recall correctly. Think Hope will have a place in bounce when she releases. That's an interesting thought. Maybe? Maybe. For maybe. If you're at 92, I would recommend not playing games until the season rollover. There's very little chance you hit 100, and you can realistically fall below 90, which will reset you to a lower bracket later. Of something similar, playing Kitty Pride instead of Armor. Just a few 8 cubers to 100. Oh, I saw some people talking about trying to do something like this, just playing Blade with Proxima in this shell. I do need Hitmonkey boosters. Let's try those. Hey, J-Mac, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. You were playing Mysterio instead of Kazar. Yeah, Mysterio's good. I can buy that for $1. One more on the Hawk Monkey. Thank you for the biddies, Benjamin. So what, you want me to roll one for each? The Hawkeye is gross. Yeah, it is kind of gross. You're not wrong. What do you feel is a good Darkhawk deck since the OTA? There was a good Darkhawk deck in my best decks video over the weekend. You can check that out here. It goes in the top performing section. All right, I accept your terms and conditions. Okay. Infinity. Chavez hits Mysterio, each one gets +2. Yeah, I think that's worse than just playing Best, though. We played Chavez in Bounce, and I was, like, pretty whelmed. She wasn't bad, but she was worse than the other options, I think. Infinity. Monkey, please! Please, Monkey! Alright, let's play some of this so we can farm some boosters, honestly. Looks like you're almost out of Spotlight keys. We are, in fact, running a little low on Spotlight keys. The Conquest season ends in 90 minutes. Yeah, bud. We got you. Hey, Ruckland. Thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. What the next Conquest variant is? I don't believe so. Yeah, the deck editor had a visual bug that showed multiple monkeys. Seed! Apologies. My body is ready to draw Proxima and then Kazar and not be able to discard the Proxima on the last turn. This is the other type of soft problem with this build. I've seen people playing builds like this. They felt a little bit more awkward than the Nakia build we played because Titania is regularly, you regularly have priority going into the last turn with Sunspot and stuff, which makes Titania rough. Lecture's gonna kill Titania. No, that is not how that works.
I am reborn.
Got him? I think we got him. Good stuff. Good stuff. No! Martyr! No! Oh, no. It's also worth noting that we lose this game in part because of the priority and the Titania, right? Like, if Titania is a card that we don't have to worry about flipping over here, we would have been 25 to 25, right? And then we would have won the breaker. Yeah, we win if we keep Titania.
Frame break.
Hey, thanks for the half a year, Naters. Welcome back. I said I was gonna be good about making sure that I clean the credits of the boosters off the track chat, but I just can't. Just can't. Too much work. Oh, we should buy some booster packs here real quick. Soul, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. I'm gonna open a bunch of my reserves next season because I want the credits out of them. I want the credits out of them to split more cards. But I'm waiting to open them right now because I don't want to open a bunch of gold tickets. So I'll probably spend some time opening them off stream tonight or tomorrow morning before we go live again. Your opinion, if someone must play Cerebro 5, should they have Barter there? It depends on the build. I think Cerebro 5 isn't a critical mass of playable enough 5-power cards. There's a few different ways you can build it.
Snap.
there any upcoming card games that are attractive to me? I will definitely be trying out Pokemon Pocket on stream when that eventually comes to market. And other than that, I don't think there's any other non-sponsored things I'm looking at doing on stream other than Snap in the not-too-distant future. If the Pokemon company figures out a way to make Pokemon gameplay actually be kind of snappy, they'll certainly have a giant winner on their hands. Is Pocket different than Pokemon TCG? Yeah, so they're making a new digital client that's mobile first and has shortened, snappier gameplay. It's supposed to be more streamlined. Cautiously optimistic to see what it is. Florcana had no official client. Would you play that? Yeah, I think I'd try it out. I follow a bunch of people that do Lorcana stuff. Savitz is a excellent content creator, and he's been streaming some of their unofficial client, and his numbers are just absolutely awful for it. I'm sure he's doing it because he's having fun with it, but from a sustainability of content perspective, playing on a third-party client is just not tenable. It'll be the Duel Links of Pokemon TCG. Yeah, essentially. We do need to draw Blade. Yeah. The Iceman hit was pretty unlucky. Yeah, we needed Iceman to not hit Strong Guy or Hitmonkey. Drawing Blade's pretty good, though. Put 7 here, and this puts 8, 16 in the middle. We could punt the Vibranium Mines. I also put the bare minimum here to beat this, and then be a little bit bigger here. Pokemon Pocket streamlined like Magic Arena is streamlined. No, my understanding is Pokemon Pocket's gonna have an updated / new rule set. It won't just be like faster triggers and stuff with better priority handling. Ooh, piece of candy.
Snap.
80 minutes each with Elf another infinite border. We flushed my last 2 tickets down the drain this morning playing Mad Decks. Returned to the game recently, and after getting to infinite with Dino and being around level 900, it feels like I get crushed by meta decks with all the cards. Do you have any guides for decks with mostly pooled 2 cards, the meta decks that I can meta list? I don't have to. Honestly, they really just need to work on / fix the post-infinite gameplay experience for people that are new. The TLDR is that you're kind of not supposed to get to infinite as low collection level. And there really just don't exist decks that are going to allow you to be competitive post-infinite when you're low collection level. It's just like the unfortunate, brutal reality. Once you hit infinite for the season to collect your rewards, I'd recommend playing in the Proving Grounds and Silver Conquest. And if you want shorter games than what those provide, just snap on turn 1 and don't care about the cubes, just play there. The Proving Grounds and Silver have collection level based matchmaking that's similar to pre-infinite. The other half of that coin is once you do start getting better cards and decks, the thing to be aware of is what you can build is really going to depend on like what cards you have available in your collection.
Opponent snapped.
So like even when you tell, the thing that's really different from Marvel Snap compared to a lot of other card games is like in Runeterra or Magic or Hearthstone, you tell me you need a budget deck, and I'm like, okay, a budget or new player deck just has like this many rare cards in it, or this many mythics or legendaries or whatever. Whereas in Marvel Snap, when your collection level, you know, whatever it is, I don't know what your Series 3 cards actually look like. I feel like playing to infinite has gotten harder these days. Nah, it's about the same. It's much easier than when it was 10 cubes per level 2. How do you know when you finish collecting Series 3 cards? There actually isn't a notifier in client. You'll just stop getting them out of boxes. Oh, the shop's the best way to tell. Yeah, there won't be a claim a free Series 3 card in the shop once you're Series 3 complete. Sorry, I was Series 3 complete before that shop feature was implemented, so I don't remember that it exists most of the time. But yes, that's the answer. That option in the shop will go away. Yeah, I think the current collection level to get Series 3 complete is roughly 5,000. It varies a little bit depending on if you've spent tokens on random Series 3 cards, but 5,000-ish is accurate. We will 100% be playing Pokemon Pocket on stream when it comes out. How much will depend on what the viewer numbers are, but my loose plan is that if Snap's in a good state when Pocket releases, we'll probably split the stream time 50-50 and see what metrics look like. And then we'll make a decision and go from there depending on if it's fun and what numbers are. And if Snap's in a mediocre spot when Pocket releases, maybe we'll do like a week of all Pocket and see how it goes. But that's a bridge I'm going to cross when we get to it. Can grab a raft card here, which is nice. It does not have a release date, just 2024.
I am inevitable.
I currently have no experience with Pokemon TCG, and Pokemon Pocket's gonna be different than the existing TCG. I think we overcommitted right. I literally could not play other non-different cards to the right and still get a raft card. Wasn't an option. How does acquisition works? At a higher collection level, I'm collection level 3000. I just opened 7 collector's reserves without getting a card. So you are guaranteed to get 2 Series 3 cards per group of 9 collector's reserves that you open. Now, the important thing to understand here is that does not mean you can't go 9 without getting a card. So the way to think about it is if your 2 cards that you get in a group of 9 are in the first 2 out of the, is it 2 or 3? Is it 2 or 3 per 9? I think it's 2 per 9, right? Or is it 3? It's 2? Someone fact check me real quick before I explain. I'm pretty sure it's 2, right? It's 2 per 9. So if your 2 cards are in the first reserves of a group of 9, your next 2 could technically be in the last 2 of the next group of 9. So in theory, you could have what, 14 reserves with no cards in it? So it's actually impossible the way the system is designed to be lucky or unlucky with how quickly you open Series 3 cards from the track. They are in predefined groups. So you will always get, in each group of 9 reserves, you'll get exactly 2. But if your 2 cards are the first 2 in one group and your next 2 cards are the last 2 in the next group, there could technically be 14 reserves in the middle between those 4 cards where you get other things. And what you get in those other things is also predefined. You're guaranteed to get credits in so many of them, and you're guaranteed to get cosmetics in so many of them. Sounds like I need to ask my dad for more money, 100%. I forget what the exact breakdown is. If someone has a reference, is there... do we have it pinned to the Discord server still? Like, we had that pinned at one point. Doesn't look like it. There's some old stuff pinned in here. Non-Sam question, I'm doing video on the side. What does my mic setup look like? You've got great levels. I never hear you eat or breathe or whatever. So,
Victory.
the not hearing me eat and breathe and stuff like that is I use what is called NVIDIA Broadcaster to filter out background noise. It uses an computer learning algorithm to only open the microphone to start when it hears a human voice. It's like a really, really advanced noise gate.
Victory.
This is what I was looking for. Seen this a few times. Collector's reserves. per group of 9. 2 cards, 1 100 tokens, 3 credits, 3 cosmetics. This is per 9. There's no variance in this. Per group of 9 reserves, you're guaranteed to get 2 cards, 1 tokens, 3 credits, 3 different cosmetics. Now, what you get inside of these is variable. Yeah, pinning this in the Discord sounds like a good idea.
Snap.
Continues retreating. Oh, I didn't play Sunspot, so I was doing that. Rip. Feel like you're missing out on the Discord benefits. Chat, if you're someone that supports my content, you should make sure to pop on into the Discord server. Whether you're a subscriber on Twitch or a member on the YouTube side, they've got a really great active community in there. Got channels for Marvel, Snap, and all sorts of other video game stuff. I am relatively active in a number of channels there personally as well.
Clear for takeoff.
Drew 2 zeros there. Yet again, we have... Yet again, I just, like, can't control Titania. Which sucks. Just gotta play her here and let it work itself out. The cash variants are only 7. Correct, they're mystery variants. Maybe we'll mess up a Zolo. We could mess up a Zolo, which would be funny. Honestly, I think I'm just going to swap to playing the other build for a little bit while we wait for the season to roll over. We had an hour to kill. Farm some hit monkey boosters while we wait. Both Strong Guy and the Sunspot stuff has been pretty whatever.
I am Iron Man.
Hail Hydra!
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Ah, unlucky. So close to being perfectly sweet. So close. Monkey boosters! Monkey boosters! Rip. How does Proxima works? If you have 2 locations with the same power, it's random. On day one, some people had incorrectly said that she always goes left, but she does not always go left. It's just wrong. Someone who is easily one of the biggest Shang-Chi haters in existence. There has been a stark lack of Shang-Chi after the recent update. Which is nice. Pleasant, even. J-Hog, thanks for the 15 months. Does Pokemon Pocket use the same account from TCG? I would assume that it's different. But that's also an assumption. We don't really know anything about Pocket yet. They just like announced that it's a thing that's going to exist. They haven't really told us much other than that. There's our gal. Am I happy to draw Vibranium? Or do I want a 50-50 to draw Mysterio? I'm happy to draw Vibranium. All right, so we're giving up on the left. Uh-oh. If I give up on the left, Martyr can jump, though. Do I have to compete on the left because of Martyr? I think I have to compete on the left because of Martyr. Didn't feel bad. Well, I'm extra glad we decided to compete on the left.
Apocalypse.
Are we gonna be able to, though? 30. I don't actually know how big we are. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Cha. The most recent OTA buff getting us in there. Lovely. Just like I'm getting all of these non-subs into this advert. We're gonna play some more Hitmonkey. T-minus 1 hour until the season rollover and double card release. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, there is a chance that Electra tries to target a Vibranium and then just doesn't kill anything. 100% I think that could happen. Oh, is this person sweating? Take your... No, okay. They just misclicked. I was gonna retreat if they did. If they didn't, I was bouncing. The patch explained. Yeah, it was announced last week that the patch was pushed back a week. Oh, standing up, chat. Whoo, standing up. Almost answer for you. You know, I even know it's coming when I throw on some Twitch streams, and it still just annoys me to no end. When I'm just like trying to watch a game, and it's just like the ads just roll. It's just like, I can't. It's so crazy to me that people sit through that shit. Sephiroth, thanks for the 10 months. It's one of those things, it makes me feel like a boomer, honestly. So it's just like, am I out of touch? No, the children must be wrong here, right? It feels like the kids are wrong. I think most people are multi-screening and they just tune out. Yeah, that could be the answer. They're just like not actually watching the content. They're mostly passively lurking. So it just doesn't matter to them. There are a lot of turn 6 screen hiders too. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the most successful content creators are people that like try hard on the ladder, and the tryhards are big on the blocking the screen on the last turn. I can pull up some best deck data here in a second.
Oh, snap.
Oh, Give, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. I see 6 ads, I leave, period. Well, so it is worth noting for a small amount of education. Twitch streamers don't choose the number of ads, they choose the density of the ad block in terms of time. So, depending on how they're running it, you might see advert 1 of 6, but it might be like 6 15-second ads for only 90 seconds. I never understood streamers sniping each other over how they stream. Well, you can fuck off. If you would have listened to what I actually said instead of just writing it off as a snipe, you would have heard why I was talking about it. I was talking about it because I watch Twitch content and I was lamenting that it's annoying and content that I can't watch or turn off because it's frustrating and you don't actually get the content. But you're right. It's just sniping, not me sharing my opinion on things. Also, and here's the takeaway too. This is the funniest part about a comment like that. If you genuinely think running adverts over content isn't a negative experience, you wouldn't consider it sniping or taking a shot at someone. You would consider it, oh, they're just talking about what someone else does. But you know in your heart of hearts that it is a deeply negative experience that's shitty. So when you talk about it and you talk about someone doing something shitty, you're sniping them. That's the wrong card. Is it the wrong card? No, I think I want another martyr, actually. Yes. Ship it. Yeah, it's not like we're playing League of Legends where the games are 45 minutes and there's not, or an hour and there's not a clean place to put it in, right? The person has turbo so they don't see the ad so they haven't appeared. No, I mean, the actual answer is the opposite, right? The actual answer is they have turbo because they know for a fact how fucking bad the adverts are. them having turbo is giving away the whole game. They know that the experience sucks shit. But somehow I'm the problem for bringing up the fact that the experience sucks shit, not the people generating the experience that's sucky. It's like, what's that famous quote? When I was poor and talked about inequality, they called me jealous. When I was rich and talked about inequality, they called me a hypocrite. It's almost like they just don't want to talk about inequality. It's like, well, talking about the thing that's problematic is worse than the thing that's problematic to a lot of people, because you're just not supposed to be confrontational. Like blue marveled or something out of the game. Maybe they stuck a Killmonger behind this invisible where they're about to blow us out.
Victory.
Probably some kind of Spectrum build, yeah. What's going on, Mr. Baloo? Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Goose being goose locked them out there. Big chance that's the case. Who's your favorite president? Not Reagan. Four to 5 straight destroy matches. First 3 matches after switching decks is Sarah Control. So Sarah Control is discard 2x and then Loki. Is it matchmaking me based on my deck? No. It is not. The world would be a significantly better place if it was mandatory for people to take fucking stats classes. You can quote me on that one. Just a markedly better place if taking basic statistics classes was a requirement at the secondary level. For people that might be new hanging out, you're not familiar with my background. I have a graduate degree in mathematics. I've taught stats at both the high school and college level in a former life before doing the job that I do now. And the number of misconceptions that people come into those types of stats courses with is just like, it's crazy. We are very dead here. Machine world not great for us.
Escaped.
Humans are really good at finding patterns. They are not so good at finding randomness. Accurate. Yamku, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate this. Last second infinite. Hey, congrats. One of the very first exercises I would always do with introductory stats students is one that you see very regularly with people in card games that they don't get. And that exercise is, I always would ask the students to write down a list of 10 numbers at random between like 1 and 20. And one of the things that you would always point out as you compared different samples of these random numbers from the group is that almost everyone in the class who hadn't experienced the exercise before wouldn't have repeated numbers in their random thing. A lot of people intuitively think random does not involve clumps and instead means uniformly distributed in a random order. Because intuitively, that's what the human brain thinks when they think random for most people.
Oh, snap.
And actually, I've talked about it before. One of the things that's really ingenious about Marvel Snap's singleton 12 card decks is the fact that it doesn't have clumps because the decks are singleton, so you automatically remove that element of people thinking their clumps aren't random for them. Mackie, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. Opponent, you just killed your Deadpool into Danger Room on 1 and Bar Sinister flipped up. How have you not snapped me back in the proving grounds? What do you mean by singleton? Single cards. So most other card games, you can play multiple copies of cards in your decks. All 4 of my Hellas are on the bottom of my deck. It's rigged. Yeah, exactly. Those types of things. Thank you for the tier 3 subscription and for the 6 years at that. I don't know what Jeff is talking about. After that Deadpool play, it's 100% confirmed that life's a batch and then you die. It's true. Am I a Dan Hip enjoyer? I think it is very difficult for someone who has as many pieces of art as Dan Hip does in the game
Breaking news.
to make all of them in a manner that are appealing.
Opponent snap.
So I like a number of Dan Hip's pieces of art, but there are also a great number where I'm like, nah, I just don't care for that at all. My second Infinite Conquest victory of some Prime Gaming. Took the discard collector video and swapped around Nico for Meek. Nice, 10 General. Congrats on your finish. Well, I can fill the raft this turn. But if I do that, I have to put a Titania into it, which is not great. And then my Hitmonkey's useless. Hitmonkey's already kind of useless, though. I guess I don't have to do that. I have to do Mysterio, though. Mysterio also sucks. Well, the good news is they're going to Killmonger me. I think Hope Summers would be good in Kitty Shuri, potentially. I haven't played that deck list recently enough to know what I would swap out offhand. We Heimdall this turn. Why would we Heimdall this turn? Can you explain? I don't think any of our game actions matter. I'm pretty sure we're just dead here. Need Killmonger to beat us, most likely. They just take the Titania that we lose the Ant-Man bonus. Oh, if X-23 doesn't go right. Ooh. Oh, man. Heimdall earlier lets you make Titania more of a coin flip. That's fair. But that probably just also gets shut down by Killmonger, yeah? So maybe that's still better. No, bad matchup and bad locations for us. Normally this deck beats Killmonger by waiting to play its cards out and playing to all three, but that's just not an option with Sanctum. Is Hope limited to only +1 energy per turn? No. If you play out 3 cards to Hope's location on turn 4, you'll have +3 energy on turn 5. One of the reasons she's potentially very strong.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Hope plus Wasp is Zubat. I don't even know if that's particularly useful, right? It gives you like 1 extra energy on turn 4. I would assume my base assumption going into play with Hope is that her best decks are going to involve Nico, please. Nico with location change, please. Her best decks are going to involve ramping on 5 and 6, basically. Yeah, Jeff, Nightcrawler, and Kitty Pryde are the droids I'm looking for personally. Check the auto deck when she comes out. Yeah, we always check the auto deck when a new card releases. To that chat, I get to have my Nico and eat it too. I am shocked that they armored Death's Domain with their Black Knight deck. Seems like it's gotta be wrong. This location is almost assuredly better for them than us, yeah? I think I'm gonna get rid of it. I think I'll wait till next turn to get rid of it, though. Hello! Their only card right now is the Blade. We still have Nico's location replacement here for the Superflow. Ooh. Ooh. Piece of candy. Turn off the tunnel. They have priority, chat.
Minions to me.
Oh, I needed Infidot to not go left. Rip. Rip. Yeah, I won the coin flip on Ella. Unlucky. I guess any of their cards going left won the game there. We're only at 19. Maybe because they can't double here while they play for Hela, maybe I'm supposed to put the Hitmonkey here and just put real Mysterio and Titania over here and just get up to like 40. Yeah, it's probably the line. Although I guess 17 here is probably not enough anyways, yeah? It would have been 17, 22, like 25 or so. 25 or 26. So I'd still lose to Infidot. So I still would have lost to the Infidot here, but I could, oh, sorry, I put it. I could have played around non-Infidot hits going there by playing to the right with my other 5s and 6s, is what I should have done. All right, gamers, it's a little bit early for our next ad break, but my lunch just got dropped off upstairs, so I'm gonna tap a quick 60-second because I'm walking away anyways. When I get back, we're gonna munch and play some more games with this. We got about a half hour until the season rolls over. BRB. Prime Purgatory is truly annoying and unfortunate. Oh no. There's no spoon in here for my potato salad. I got one on the floor. That'll work. Potato salad. It feels like Hella always has her thing on turn 6. Yeah, that's because you always forget about the games where they're just like, deck didn't do anything. Or it didn't come together.
Snap.
Those strong emotional bias cards. Have any update on border customization? Still just a coming soon feature, no date. We'll have to see if any of the roadmap features hit next week. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I'm gonna wait one more turn on this. If we draw Crystal, we get punished, but if we draw anything else, it gives us +1 on one more thing. Sedge. Yes! Nakia pumps all the Mysterios. This one will be 5, and the ones on the sides will be 1s. Get got by martyr jumping here.
I am reborn.
Oh, back! Thanks for the entire year. Welcome back.
Victory.
They had more stats at the end here than I was expecting with Proxima, but not nearly enough to keep up with format powerhouse Nakia. What am I eating? No, I'm out of factor meals. My next box comes tomorrow. I have Jimmy John's this afternoon. Opponent.
Victory.
Hopefully, them touching up some of these conquest menus is on their to-do list at some point. They're so cumbersome. I'm planning to play Hope first, I think. Yeah, I think you probably just want Mobius in every deck this week. Is the reality. Forge Cosmo is interesting. Oh, I don't know what they're doing over there. Yeah, it could be something with Surfer. I'm gonna play Black Swan middle, because if we draw a Hit Monkey, I need to be able to Hit Monkey left since there's Cosmo on the right. That's not the monkey I wanted for Christmas. Electrolyte Forge is a 2-cost now, chat. We win once the Mysterio flips up, yeah? That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. Primed and ready for betrayal. The lizard martyr was not an interaction I was thinking about. Lizard martyr was not on my mind. Hey, Metal Gear, thanks for keeping me on for 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. We're hoping this is not another White Palace. He got cut off a crystal draw by that. Awkward.
Opponent snapped.
All right, 1 and 5 to draw Mysterio here. 1 and 4, 1 and 4.
Apocalypse.
I need to beat 14 here. This is 3, 7, 8, 9, 14 exactly. This is 15, 9, and 6. So long as Nico's random location doesn't fuck us here, we beat their apocalypse. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Victory.
Monkey boosters. Slow and steady. T-minus 20 minutes till rollover. I'm still waiting on the day to see Nico create a borrowed rune stone. Did you catch the highlight from the other day? We were winning the match with Strong Guy, and the Reality Stone created a location that put a card in our hand, and we died. Poor Strong Guy. And it was like round 7 of a total slog for the final 2 cubes. Just absolutely brutal and hilarious. Love the last minute Bass Patriot list you posted. Just beat a last minute Infinite Conquest. Hey, congrats. I think that deck is stellar. I think that Bass Patriot deck is like genuinely one of the most powerful decks I've ever played in Marvel Snap that just never caught on because people just didn't pick it up. It's so consistently stellar. You're at home thinking Bass Patriot? What the heck is that? You should be sure you're checking out my best decks videos on the Hooglandia Snap channel. In the high potential category there from this past week. Black Swan followed by a Hit Monkey Gamers.
Escaped.
What were we afraid of there? Could we not easily win mid and left? Spectrum left, or Spectrum on the right just crushed us. And Titania in the middle didn't get zeroed. Oh, we could have moved Titania to New York. Yeah, we're still dead to Spectrum, though.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Discarded Gambit. Poor Gambit. It's a lovely opener for us. Poop him. Poop him on the nose. I already have Mysterio and Monkey and Black Swan, so I don't think I'm playing Nico to draw cards. Link to the Patriot deck, please. Yeah. Find it in my best decks video here. So when you use the demon mode on Nico, it always impacts the leftmost Mysterio, so we'll get a demon on the left here. My body's ready for that martyr animation again. Yep. Yep. You used to rock a different Mysterio. Yeah, but it's an ink split, not a gold. And the stand hip's a fool's gold, so it looks a little bit better. Yeah, this deck pretty regularly gets got by Martyr. Is not stellar at mitigating her downside. I would say for better and worse, but just for worse, let's be honest. We had 0, they just black bolted it. Well, the Martyr was played on turn 1, yeah? Is there ever gonna be zeroing the Martyr? Does Martyr know where the real Mystere is? Depends on the order they were played out. End of game effects resolved in the order the cards were put onto the board. Cut Martyr for something slightly smaller but less treacherous. Chat, I'm gonna ask if you would please kindly not try to min-max my Nakia Crystal deck, please.
Opponent snapped.
Jeff once said, if this play is wrong, I'm gonna do it anyways because it's fun. Mood. That beast hurts me. It hurts everybody, to be fair. Just hideous specimen. We had fake spring for a couple of days, and now we're back to using my Space Eater. What's worst, Feet, Beast, or Pixel? That's a tough question, honestly. So I already rolled +2 and I think demon mode on this. So I think I'm gonna play 2x Nico out this turn. It's 2 less on Hitmonkey next turn, but it's 2 more, it's 3 more on her. So I'm trading 2 for 3. To draw Mysterio or Electra here. Titania's fine. We don't have priorities, so work things out. What do you think? Wins the game? Oh, I could have picked up a Sentinel. Yeah, that's true. I should have played Nico mid. I think I'm into it, gamers. I just want to believe Martyr won't believe. We zeroed her out this time. Alright, you got time for one or maybe two more if our opponent plays quickly? My 1021st Ant-Man booster. Not the Hit Monkey boosters I'm looking for. Hopefully booster vats roll out next week with the patch. You know the first deck you're going to try with Hope. Yeah, I think we're going to do Kitty Pride stuff. Let's play one more game with this, and then we will dive on into Kitty Pride stuff. We'll build a deck. Booster vats. Booster vats are what they have titled a system that will allow you to somehow target boosters onto cards that you want them onto.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh. All right, we need a Swan and a Mysterio still, but we've got Crystal to help us along. Rick Noons, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, interesting. They chose to kill Nico rather than X-23. I think it's possible that we will have new game modes before the end of this year. I really hope we get a new game mode before the end of the year. All right, 25%er. Black Swan! I believe we've died, gamers. I believe we've died. I'm just gonna get killmongered. It's gonna feel real bad.
Enough said, bub.
Yeah, I'm trying to sequence it away here so I don't just eat shit to a killmonger. Just the thought process behind Heaven and Hawn here a little bit. I guess the real Mysterio's left, so I'm +4 there.
Enough said, bub.
Got him? Question mark? Think so, gamers. Is that a non-Black Swan win? Things you love to see. It. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up?
Victory.
All right. I don't think I have enough medals for another booster pack. We'll check. Monkey boosters. Speaking of booster packs. Last chance to buy format powerhouse Black Swan before she leaves the season pass, chat. Get your Black Swans before you live in regret. Girldan, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. You know I'm gonna play that card anymore. We'll play that deck we were just playing for fun sometimes, but otherwise she's pretty much a stinker. Pretty stanky. Tall 4, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Yeah, do I want to go full movers with Craven? Maybe. Let's start the new season with a couple of monkey splats. Thank you for the biddies, Giggity Gary. I'm gonna need to put some gas in the tank before we can split it up. We'll see. Maybe they'll give us a bigger deal on the shop here. You want Wave for redundancy? Wave's honestly a good thought. If we wave on 5, we can Elsa, we can Spider-Man, Kitty, whatever this last spot is, Cope. We did get biddies for Monkey. Yeah, I need to open up my cell phone and buy on there once the day rolls over. Beast Mode! Thank you for the entire year. Congrats on tagging into Infinite this season. I actually don't have a gold vision. He's someone I need to resplit at some point too. I think this is the best variant, but yeah, I need to resplit him for gold eventually. Is Wave viable in a probable Mobius bet? I have no idea. I also think people tend to overestimate how much people are going to start playing new tech cards. Alright, so we're definitely buying this. It's a Beggar Sentinel. I think this one doesn't make sense for me. I don't love the art, and this is, I don't need Spotlight keys or collector's tokens, yeah? And this is less splitting currency than buying gold is. Split the vision! Not been broed. All right. We'll split the vision. There's a pixie. All right, hold on. I gotta log in on my mobile and put some money in the tank. Yeah, we gotta load up here. There's an emote in the season pass. That's interesting and good. That's interesting and good. All right, hold on. We'll have music in a second. I gotta launch and buy the season pass and stuff. It's funny to me how Jeff has millions. I don't have millions of credits in gold. I actually have 0 credits, and we're down to 1,600 gold, chat. I very explicitly do not have millions, okay? Practically a pauper is accurate. I've spent millions of credits in gold. That's accurate. All right, we're buying a season pass. It's extra funny that the Shang bundle has Shang boosters in it. Is there actually a Marvel Snap player on the planet who doesn't just have a fat fucking stack of Shang boosters? Raise your hand if you're in chat. You're a way better gamer than the rest of us. Jeff is rich in variants and inked and gold splits. Yeah, not credits. We spend our credits. Are there people in chat with less than 1,000 Shang boosters? Look at you, good, honest Marvel Snap gamers. I have all armor boosters and no Shang. Wow. Man, Hoglandia is just riddled with terrible Marvel Snap players. We're in good company. Sorry, okay, it's processing, chat. We're buying. Okay, we're buying things. Claim. How much worse is this Shang-Chi bundle versus buying gold? Buying gold gets me 10,000 credits. Buying the demonized Shang-Chi gets me... It's like 2,500 credits less. It's a lot less credits. Yeah, I'm skipping the Shang-Chi bundle. I'd rather just buy $100 in gold, I think. You think the menu music is whelming this season? I think the menu music this season is honestly the best they've ever done. It's deeply subjective, obviously. You get a key. Woohoo! Spotlight key. Oh, why is it taking so long to load? Load, damn you! I need my currency. There are cards to split. All right, what are we doing here? All right, I've claimed my gold. We're relaunching on PC. We had 2 Vision split requests, and we had 2 Monkey split requests, so we'll hit those. Is there a whale track this season? We have no idea. You should go ask in the Team Answers section of the Marvel Snap Discord. Oh, we have a season update announcement video. Twitch drops will be returning on March 19th, I am told. So I have infinite things to claim now. Pizza Crust, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. Giant Goose, thank you for the 14. Who called this music underwhelming? It's really good. I like it a lot. Did I mean to buy the accelerated track? Yes. Is it recommended to do the premium pass with extra levels? I mean, do you hate your money? Do you like Marvel Snap currency? Then yes, buy the extra levels. Check my personal calendar for Twitch drops and make sure I block that out. Go. Didn't know the random series 4 or 5 card could be a card you already own. I mean, obviously. What a great piece of art for an absolutely terrible card. Yeah, I gotta figure out, do I want the pixie spotlight or something else? I am a Pandark enjoyer, generally speaking. I'm gonna get this one for free, but I have 62 keys, chat. Oh, I do like this spider ham. That's lovely. Yeah! 1,000 collector's tokens! Mother of God! Open! Open! Oh god, it's so slow. Definitely favoriting the spider ham. Oh, did I just accidentally not favorite the avatar? We're gonna go back and favorite that avatar. Super Giant on your first key. I mean, if you got Super Giant from the random slot and you didn't have it, I'd be pretty content with that. She's a very playable card. The whale track back. Someone should go ask if there's gonna be a whale track in the Team Answers forum and let us know. Look at him with his Loki's, chat. I don't love the text over the faces. I don't think I'm gonna favorite that one. How much do I have to spend to also have 60 keys? My spend recently has been somewhere. I think I spent like 600 or 700 in January, and I believe it was 400 or 500 last month. Well, we got the 700 gold pixie variant. Another 1,000 collector's tokens. Thanks for the 10 bucks. Welcome back. Did I get the Shang-Chi bundle? No, I don't really buy bundles with collector's tokens unless they have art I really like. And I'm kind of whatever on Demonized Shang-Chi. There she is. Avatar looks good. I'm only 55 keys away from being tired. You don't worry, I'll keep spending. For you. Ooga. Alright, let's check out what some auto decks look like here. So, and this is, I'm gonna say something now that people who skipped the last season pass might want to put earmuffs on for. But something that is worth considering with Pixie is that if Pixie shuffles your one costs to be more expensive, Black Swan can put them back down to 0. Which is sweet. She sets them to 0. It gives you the exact same 11 cards with hope. That can't be real. Oh my god, it does. The auto tool is useless. Did they just like fall asleep when they were pre-programming these? That's funny. All right, I owe a couple of splits to gamers who donated for them, and then we will we'll dive on into playing some Hope Summers games to start, then some Pixie. Wasn't Hope a 3/3. She was originally data mined to be a 3/3 that gave +2 energy. She's released as a 3/4 that gives +1 energy. Manners. Thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. Alright, swing and a miss. Come on, monkey! Monkey! What's gonna be the best card this season to spend keys on? No one knows the answer to that question. Who knows? Monkey refuses to split shit. All right, let's see if Vision cooperates more, huh? Infinity. Yes, we're resplitting Vision, digging for gold.
Infinity.
And because I have boosters for Vision, the amount that was cheered is actually 3 splits. We'll have one more roll after this if we miss again. Ooh, that's an upgrade from our previous inked one. Okay, I'm gonna roll one more for gold, though. Chat, anybody who's telling you they know whether or not a card is worth pulling for immediately after the card release is not someone you should listen to. They do not have your best interests at heart, they're just trying to sell you something. I know it's not exciting to hear we need to take a minute and figure it out, but that's the answer. We need to take a minute and figure it out. Womp womp. Alright, we'll favorite this one. You think we'll favorite that one? You guys get inked on 3 out of 4 splits though. Sure, but it wasn't what I wanted. I wanted him to be gold. Yeah, yesterday was gold day. No gold splits today. It's fine. It's just not what I wanted for Christmas. Richie sounded ass. Alright, looks like it's time for adverts. Let's tap that. I'm gonna take a look at a couple other things, and we'll play some games when the adverts are done rolling. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. YouTube gamers, make sure you tap the like button if you're watching on that platform. Almost 700 of you over there. Only 190 like button pressers. We checked the shop. We did check the shop. Hope Summers is already easily gold. Yeah, she's kind of fool's gold, yeah, on this default art. There's also base art though, so can't base art long term. They put a spotlight key on a $100 bundle, so that means Pixie is broken, obviously. Naturally. There's not a new album. The notification for albums have been broken since the last patch. Hopefully that gets fixed here soon. What kind of sandwich do you get from Jimmy John's? Just the default veggie sandwich. Like sprouts and avocado spread and stuff. This means spotlight keys are canonically $99. No keys are another currency that obfuscates how much things actually cost. The Conquest reward card is Captain America. The Miss Marvel Spotlight variant of the game news still shows the old one and not the new one for the video. God, they're so bad about that when they update stuff and then just like don't update it everywhere. That's so funny. I like this Mockingbird variant. Yeah, this is the Miss Marvel variant I want, chat. I want this one, but the YouTube video had a different one. Yeah, Hope's probably good in Shuri Kitty. It's on my list. Anything with Kitty Pride sounds good. I want to start with this more traditional movement-based deck, but Shuri Kitty's probably an excellent choice. Hey, Al, thanks for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Hey, Kepfix, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Ah, Mark. It's been a while, chat. It feels good. It feels good to be back in play left territory. I'd almost forgotten. They beep and they boop and they play to the left every time. For people who aren't familiar or super invested in Marvel Snap, when you hear me talk about a bot, I am not talking about bots. Ooh, that's a fun animation. I'm not talking about bots being run by other... I'm not talking about bots being run by other players. These are official second dinner bots that are put onto the ladder to make it easier for people to climb. Are they far enough ahead for the bot to stab me? Doesn't look like it, unfortunately.
Oh, snap.
If the bots were less recognizable, it would be a cool feature. I don't think it's possible to really make bots that wouldn't be super recognizable to experienced players. Alright, worth noting, we did actual nothing with Hope Summer's extra energy this game, yeah?
I am reborn. Victory.
Did we use all 6 energy on turn 5? Maybe we did, you might be right. We went Kitty, Jeff, Wave on 5. You're right, we did. There are a lot of different things you can do with Hope. Generally speaking, I shy away from playing Bounce too frequently if I can avoid it because, what's it called? Bounce decks don't perform particularly well in terms of content metrics. Going on, Hop? Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. The patch was pushed back a week. Am I snapping them here? I almost feel like I'm snapping them here.
Snap.
We both got Black Cat from the Triskelion. Hey, David, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate that. Welcome to chat. No TA this week either, correct? Mother of God. We have the power. Ooh. I don't know that we're gonna do anything useful with it, chat, but we certainly have it. We certainly have the energy. Dr. Diggity, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. You can play Destroyer now. That's true. Actually, we technically have enough energy next turn to play X-23 and Destroyer. My head says no, but my heart says yes. I'll follow your heart. Thank you, heart. I appreciate you. Although I guess I already moved Jeff, which is sad. We want to hit their Jeff here. It's a lot of energy, chat. So if they move Jeff... If they move Jeff, they're at 10 here. Does their Hulk beat ours? Our Hulk is plus 15 here. Yeah, up to 23. Their Hulk would be, I guess if they have 14. Statistically, it's 14. Forget how many times they passed. They went this on 1, this on 2. No, they're gonna fill the left. We're probably supposed to leave here. Even 14 power Hulk beats us, right?
There's no strings on me.
Ultron doesn't, though. Ultron doesn't do it. These cards for people commenting were Triskelion cards to the opponent. Which, to be fair, I suppose the Triskelion means that they're less likely to have... means they're less likely to have their Hulk, right? Ones or twos, this said. Time, Angela. Welcome to the party.
Enough said, bub.
Elsa doesn't work with... Elsa doesn't work with, what's his name anymore? Spider-Man. I think I'm still just doing this.
Enough said, bub.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
You want X-23 and Wolverine to end up here, ideally.
Enough said, bub.
We're just super dead to null is the problem, yeah, because I don't have a Shang-Chi. Because every card's great with Shang-Chi, that's true, you know. We were gonna die regardless, yeah. Even if we'd had a Shang here to clear this, we were still dead. I've talked about it before, but I think them slowly chipping away at Destroy is very smart. We talk about Shang-Chi being one of those omnipresent, like, must-have style cards in Snap pretty consistently, and the Destroy deck being really good is definitely a part of why that's the case. It makes such big numbers so consistently that decks like what we're doing have a hard time keeping up if they're not shagging. I'm just gonna play decks that seem like they're fun. If I'm having fun with Hope Summers, we're gonna play Hope Summers for a little bit. I've got an insane amount of people hanging out in here right now. We'll probably do a long stream if that keeps up. This is probably another beep boop. We are really good at drawing all of our cards that are not doerless.
my hand.
Storm does not bother our deck. This is
Snap.
alright. This is base Hope Summers. So I get to go move you, play you, play you. I can even play the rock to carry over to next turn. This is very likely just the AI. I'm winning on turn 5, so I'm snapping snap. Most of the bots will snap you on turn 5 if they're ahead on turn 5. Obviously, this is an AI, so, like, this one doesn't really count / matter, but I'm having a really hard time figuring out how a card pumping out this amount of energy is not going to be good in some way, shape, or form. And so many stats, or so much juice. Yeah, maybe we're supposed to have her with Sunspot is a good shout. It's a good way to make sure we're always utilizing everything extra she does. Is there anything more peak card game discussion than me saying I don't see how this card isn't likely good and someone immediately asks, well, should we be nerfing it? Chat, the card's been out for 36 minutes. Come on. It's been out for 36 minutes, and I said it probably seems playable. It's been 36 minutes too long. We're suffering under the thumb of hope. Second dinner, emergency OTA. Should we nerf second dinner? I know I personally had to nerf second dinner in my own life. I've been on a little bit of a diet recently. Second dinner is one of the first things that had to go to make that possible. So, this is something I'll do a lot during the new season. We're talking about trying to figure things out. I think if I was playing for keeps, I would have snapped this hand because it's really strong, but I don't want to chase my opponent out. Oh, they're snapping me. Bar Sinister's maybe not stellar for us. I wanted to snap based on the linear strength of our hand, but Bar Sinister gives me pause. Chat goes so fast. It's busy in here on season rollover day, yeah. Vision is really good. I'm definitely staying. I'm just not gonna raise the stakes back. Oh, Sandman. Oh, Sandman. Or are they Galactus? And we're getting, there's visioning. Miss, thank you for the prime. Oh! I should have been thinking about Leech out of their deck. Which means I probably should have Doctor Doomed and saved the Magneto for next turn, because he's just a stat stick even if he gets leeched. No, that's an actual vision. We died as Shang and Blob. Those aren't cards they always play. I guess we died of their Magneto as well. It's gonna leave. We died it too much here.
Escape.
Black Lion, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Their Doctor Doom can get us too, yeah. Gamers, bugs that work out in our favor when we're playing against Leech, you don't report those. Come on, just be quiet. Shh. It's like a Christmas miracle. It's a happy accident. Just don't bring it up. Stop trying to ruin it for everybody else. Black Lion Chess, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Brew Lee with the 10 months as well. Onion Wing, thank you for the brand new primer. I don't know that I intend to play High Evolutionary today. I think High Evolutionary tends to not be a very interesting gameplay a lot of the time. I think there are a lot of interesting Hope Summer things that do more than play one card per turn. And I'm interested in exploring those more than anything to start. Probably good. I have no idea. Hey, babe. Things with Sunspot certainly sound good with though. Gosh, it's such a shame that this card doesn't work with Elsa Bloodstone anymore. Now, the one unfortunate thing here is the way Elsa's templating changed. Not only does she not work with Spider-Man, but you get an 8 power vision back to your hand, not a 16 or 14 power vision. They have a 12 power blade in their hand. Part of me just wants to play Doctor Doom. It's not exciting, but I think it's probably game winning, yeah? It beats Doctor Doom, beats them playing second Miss Marvel to overpower the vision left. just leave in.
Victory.
Spider-Man and Marvel. I think Spider-Man and Marvel is wrong because he doesn't get bigger from cloning mats, or from the Elsas. Yeah, Magneto Middle's also an option. People asking about Pixie. I think the first place I intend to start with Pixie is some kind of Lockjaw with Wasp and Yellow Jacket. Because that way Lockjaw gives you a secondary thing that's good with 6 energy cards and 0 energy cards. So that way you kind of have some redundancy in your strategy. It might actually be a Lockjaw deck that doesn't want any Thors. Oh, hey, the emote we were talking about. The only one. I can't decide if I like this art or not. The hand feels kind of weird in this, yeah? Anybody else? It's a little uncanny valley for me, the hand. I actually like a lot of the panda arts. That one just doesn't hit for me. In general, I'm a panda art enjoyer. Is the Shang bundle mediocre? I think the problem with the Shang bundle is that people that spend $100 a pop on Snap, I think collector's tokens have kind of been depreciated under the current economy. Like for me personally, I buy a lot of $100 bundles in Marvel Snap. I actually bought $100 in gold rather than buying that bundle today, because I just like have no use for the variant or the tokens. Feeling like a retreat angle. We did not have a lot of our early stuff here. Nidavellir is good for the destroy deck. Hood inside of destroy. So something to think about with Hood inside of destroy is that typically the established destroy deck that's playing Hood tends to have lockout elements. So Professor X and Alioth are cards I'm going to want to be mindful of if we play this game to completion. We do not have confirmation about whether or not the whale track will exist this season. There's a question for second dinner. All right, Cope Summers on 5 here is still kind of useful with the kitty, because now I can 6+1 next turn. Hey, look, chat, it's the Professor X I predicted existed. Okay, and then this beats Alioth middle, yeah? They could ghost us and Alioth left, but like no reasonable person Alioth left here. I guess they could just play something big in the middle. That would be reasonable and gets us, but this is malign. They're gonna let us limp in for this. We'll limp in for it. Yeah, whale track command's probably a good idea.
Victory.
I mean, all things considered, I know, like, both our draws were pretty mid there, right? But Hope actually had the fact that we drew Hope on 5 and then she was still relevant is interesting to me that game, right? First split on Demonized Shang was Ink. Should I quit Snap while I'm ahead? See, I'd actually argue it's unlucky to get fast premium splits on cards you have a lot of boosters for. Ideally, you want it to take you a lot of splits on cards that you have a lot of boosters for, so that way you save your cumulative variance up to get faster splits quicker on cards you're less likely to have boosters on. So take that as a lesson for the future about how you spread your variance out. Save up that cumulative variance. All right, Goldies. The old Snap-a-lap here. Oh wait, when I win Asgard, do Kitty doesn't come back? No, she does come back to my hand. Yeah, yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, so Elsa into Jeff. And again, like, I want to emphasize that I know we're playing against a bot here, but just thinking about how my cards are playing out here is kind of neat from a what the energy's letting us do perspective, right? Because this, I play these here and this moves. Next turn I have 8 energy and can play Magneto or Doom plus both of these. Which seems really good, yeah? So like playing against AIs doesn't give you a feel for like whether or not your deck's competitive into other decks, but it can give you a good feel of like, okay, does my deck have a functional, proactive game plan?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, that's also true. If you wave plus another card into the Hope Summers path on 5, you can play both your 6 drops on turn 6, because they'll both be 4 and you'll have 8 energy. So that break point of having 8 energy is like relevant in a couple of ways. Sure. Probably fine. Yes, you could even set something like that up and then go Doom plus Odin on turn 6. Accurate.
Victory.
Yeah, I agree, Fairly Gil. I don't know if a deck like this will be competitive in the long term when we're not farming AIs as part of it, but the types of games that this style of deck generates are some of my favorites. This is why I wanted to start here. It's a ton of fun. Snap on the Kitty Pride draw here. Shades, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. Hope into Wave Forge into Panther Zola altogether. Yeah, there's all sorts of new combos you can explore with that. That is a lot of moving parts. You need to like figure out a good game plan for when that doesn't all come together, but quite possibly very reasonable. Am I supposed to play around Galactus? I'm probably supposed to play around Galactus, right? So it's just this. Galactus. Annoying card.
Behold my mighty hand.
No, it's this bullshit. Yeah, if we grab the onslaught, we're happy here. I played about 3 games with this deck, minus Nightcrawler plus Sunspot, and the Sunspot hasn't really grown since spending the energy. Yeah, we haven't had a lot of excess energy in these games. I think I'm probably supposed to leave here, but it's pre-infinite. I want to see the game play out. So let's play. Are they making Limbo this turn? They might be making Limbo this turn.
Spider-Man here.
All systems go.
Are they a Hella build that I'm supposed to try and mess them up with Magneto now? This stops MODOK Hella. Yeah, I mean, Invisible Woman means that it typically means they're on MODOK Hella. Adding 13, 15 to the center, so it'll be 27, 27, and 13 here. Yeah, they're definitely Hella Tribunal with the MODOK Hella. We've only played with her for like 40 minutes, but I think Hope Summers might be the best designed extra energy card in Marvel Snap. I'm biased because she works well with Kitty Pryde, but I think that's my early read / maybe. I don't even think that's high. It's just a reasonable take. I think so far, initial read feels like the most reasonably well designed extra energy card in the game. All right, gamers, you know what else is pretty reasonable? These adverts, unless they're for Coinbase, in which case, fuck Coinbase and the rest of the cryptocurrency stuff. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna do one more segment with this deck, and then we'll move on to another. Mephedress, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Rasix, thank you for the 13 months. And I buy the Demon Eye Shake Ball. No, I don't really pay money for collector's tokens these days. Oh, let's stand up for a little bit, huh? Oh. Big Ogre. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. That's my new favorite command. Too many bundles, do some math and figure it out, nerd. They've really been hammering. I wonder if they've hit the point of diminishing returns on their bundles yet. There's definitely been, it feels like there's been more of them lately than usual, but that's just anecdotal. I've also bought a lot of them because I'm a fish. For those of you coming back from our advert break, we're gonna play one more segment with this Hope Summers movement deck, and then we'll move along to giving something else a try. Our perspective distorted gigantic hands in your face variants the new meta. Yes, almost assuredly. Almost assuredly. The comment about me teaching previously at a defunct college, actually, unlucky, 2 of the schools that I used to teach at have since closed. One of them was a greedy for-profit college, ITT Tech, and another one was a public university that was smaller that just didn't survive COVID.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, this. I think this. I think this. What did I teach? I have a graduate degree, an undergraduate degree in mathematics. I taught introductory, freshman, sophomore math classes at a couple different places. Those before mentioned 2, and then one of the local community colleges here. Former ITT Tech graduate can confirm profit BS, but still thriving despite that. So unironically, as someone who taught for a few schools, the number of regulations and other stuff that I had to deal with at ITT because it was technically for profit actually made it, I think they did more for students in some ways than some of the other places. The for-profit BS at the top doesn't always reflect down to what's happening at the functional level, where the people like myself were actually doing work and teaching. I don't think this matters because there's a beep, there a beep boop.
Doom rules all. Victory.
Academia is not an easy career path. Yeah, basically every person that goes into teaching does it for the love of the job, because Lord knows they're not doing it for the pay. And for reference, I've been doing content for a while now. It's been my full-time job for 6 years, so it's been, gosh, what was it? It's probably been 7 or 8 years since I had a teaching job, but to set a low bar, adjuncting paid significantly less than I make doing content. There were some places I taught at that paid as little as $1,200 USD to teach a class for an entire semester. And as a point of reference, teaching 6 classes was considered full-time. In a semester, typically there's 3 semesters in a year. So Not a lot of money.
Opponent snapped.
I leave because they have Nico on the card draw mode. Our hand's only okay, and their deck's gonna be really consistent, drawing 2 extra cards. Hey, chat, I would like to say, I know I'm harsh on Twitch chat periodically, so I like to give credit where credit is due. There's over 3,000 people in here right now, and not a single one of you had to ask me today why you couldn't claim your ranked rewards off the ladder right away. So big ups to the literacy level of this chat right now. Truly far and away above and beyond what I am used to working in this space. You've done it. We need Westview to be a good one, gamers. Wait, was that a legit question you get? Unironically, in previous seasons, that's a very common question, yes. And that doesn't matter for us. Lovely. Lovely. I don't read, I click buttons. True. All my gals together in the same place, chat. Aren't they fantastic? All working together. Even they could be the golden gals. Even Hope Summer's got a little fool's gold in her background. Oh, that's true. Is there a Kitty Pride variant that's a redhead? The other three are redheads to varying degrees.
Opponent snapped.
I don't think Jean Grey is likely a playable Marvel Snap card with the addition of Hope Summers. We will probably try that eventually, but I don't expect to get to it today.
Victory.
Honestly, I think there's a lot of places that Hope's gonna need to be explored. I think Bounce is a place that she could potentially be played. I think Bounce she could be played in. Silver Surfer she could be played in. Kitty Loki she could be played in. Oh god, it's hideous. You know it's coming, and it's still just like a slap in the face, chat. You're never fully mentally prepared for the pixel that's about to pop out. Twerky and Giganto. Yeah, so the Hope Summers potentially does 2 things for Surfer. Well, 3 if you count the obvious. She's a 3-drop. But if you have Hope Summers out, playing her in Surfer will let you play 2 3s on 6, and will let you play Surfer plus Absorbing Man on 2 3s on 5, and then Surfer plus Absorbing Man on 6. In some situations, you could set up 3 3s on 6, yeah, but that will require a lot. I think that's an unlikely outcome. If I do this, I could trigger Elsa next turn. I guess the downside to this setup is that it means I can get Killmongered. Oh no, they still have priority. Perfect. Perfect. I'm gonna just throw Magneto down over here. We still get to trigger this. Actually, do I want Magneto to get the bonus? Probably. And then if they Venom here, we could Spider-Man the Venom off to somewhere else. And if they don't Venom, Deathlock will get pulled in. Perfect. Got him. Oh, we played against this person earlier, right? They're playing the toxic builds. I should have snapped him. Should have snapped him, gamers.
Victory.
The new menu music, I think, is my favorite track they've done so far. Quite stellar. Any of my 2-drops. Any of my 2-drops. It's like a 2-drop, right? Playing against a Patriot, Professor X, Goliath gamer, you can imagine my disappointment. The Goliath Patriot deck's been picking back up in popularity. It's definitely a thing. You want to put Shuri in this deck? I don't know that I'd put Shuri in here. There's a Shuri Kitty deck I played a bit of in the past. It's probably fine with Hope in it. I think usually you want a little bit more other cards that support Shuri to potentially play her.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Thoughts on the new Sentinel bundle? Chat, they really don't release below rate bundles anymore, is like the TLDR. They are just pumping them out, hoping that you spend. You see a bundle and you like the art, it's probably a fine buy. And by fine buy, I would just generally remind you that you're literally paying for pixels and none of it's worth it. But if you're in the mood and you enjoy pixels, most of them are fine. Does the wording on War Machine mean you can play more than 4 cards to a location? No. The wording on War Machine basically just makes all your cards Jeff until the end of next turn. Hope is crazy. Having 9 energy on turn 6 is something I'm into. Could say I'm a fan.
Victory.
We have the power. Ooh. All right, my plan is to play this deck for another 20, 25 minutes or so. I think we'll let chat vote on what they want to see next. Do you want more Hope Summers, or should we start it on Pixie? Ooh, piece of candy. When's the next patch? You can always come into my chat and type !OTA or patch to find the dates for the upcoming patches and OTAs. Wow, they murdered one of my golden gals. Sedge. Did anybody catch what we deleted off of their deck? I wasn't paying attention. Red Skull, okay. Oh, we know what they're doing. We know.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That is the least close 2-option poll I've ever posted on Twitch.
Opponent snapped.
Probably supposed to leave. Like, I just want my energy to go burr, chat. We did also get rid of Red Skull, yeah? So this thing's gonna be like a vision or something that's big. It's a Typhoid Berry, sure. Just. We would have drawn Magneto. We would have been able to compete in the center, yeah? I think even with the ability to vomit our whole hand out here, we just can't keep up. Yeah, GG.
Escaped.
I feel like we'll see a very optimized version of Hope Summers very soon. See, I think we'll see what usually happens, which is we'll see a deck list with very minimal amounts of testing get decided on as the optimal version, and then people will stop trying to innovate because the deck that they found is good enough. It is quite regular. Yeah, referring it to as a local maxima, I think is a perfect descriptor of what typically happens in Snap with deck building. We'll just be like, good enough, clip it, ship it, rip it, flip it, call it a day. Alright, we're hoping to draw Dr. Doom in our next 2 draws. Piece of candy, and I want to move Nightcrawler now, so that way if we peel Miles, we can go Hope Miles. I don't know if I agree with that, Duck. I think a lot of people are gonna find Pixie frustrating, but I don't know that she has to be tier 3 is necessarily something that... necessarily something that I agree with. Rewarded. We might be dead to the bot here. Yeah, I think we just died to the bot, right? Yeah, we lose by 1. Oof. Order, chat? Really? Really, chat? Order? Order, chat? Dubtac, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So, one of the things that I think is important to acknowledge about Pixie that's very different from Mr. Negative is that when you play Mr. Negative, you know how good or bad your deck is based on what its remaining contents was and what they now are. Whereas with Pixie, simply knowing what cards were in your deck when you Pixied doesn't tell you how hard you high rolled. Meaning the Snap equity / decision making is very different compared to what Mr. Negative is. Yes, every Pixie deck should have Mobius in it for sure. Without a doubt. I want Spider-Man to swing middle so I can play Vision into the Elsa bonus next turn, ideally.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And we grab the Nebula. Perfect. Magneto is such a good Marvel Snap card. Holy. It can only go +8 over here, yeah, so I can only get to 23. I can also only get to 27 in the middle. I think we're dead. We just don't have enough numbers here, yeah? They have to play middle. Why do they have to play middle? We let them limp in, I guess. Or we can limp in if they're gonna let us, I suppose. This beats them double playing middle, but they might just like Infinite plus She-Hulk and then we die. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Hell, can you understand me?
Dodge a She-Hulk, we can dodge a ball.
Victory.
Resounding start on Pixie for after this, which is what we'll be doing. Play a few more, take an ad break, build a Pixie deck. If they play right, they can't win 2 paths. Sure, it wasn't a question of if they would only play right. It was a question of if they have She-Hulk, I have to guess where the She-Hulk is going, right, Natesers? Because, like, Infinite Center, She-Hulk right beat us there. You need 3 splits before your first chance at inked. Our deck is a very bad Gamma Lab deck. We don't have any way to protect our Hulks, and we don't have any way to kill their Hulks. Your 4th split is your first one that has a chance to be inked, 10%. Your 5th split gains 10% chance for gold, and your 6th split gains 10% chance for the Kirby Crackle Border effect. Looks like Living Tribunal. This is a tougher matchup for us. Magneto juking them is one of our better options to win the game. Wave potentially helps them, but my hand's just super clunky, so I think I need to. I was like, it paused. I was like, I have another card coming, right? Am I just not even gonna use my wave now? I might just not even use my wave now. I think we're supposed to leave. I'm gonna play Go Fish and see if Magneto can disrupt them here appropriately. Was deck benefit from magic for more turns or not so much? No, I think the average opposing deck benefits from more turns more than we do. Leech is not what I was expecting with that stat. That's also true. A lot of these games we're playing, I'm emptying out on 6, especially the ones that Hope Summer's involved in. Oh, there's Cerebro 3. Got it. Okay. Okay, then we have to go because we're dead to Valk on the right. And I don't have the numbers to compete center.
escaped.
C3's playing Crystal now. Chat, you have to understand that one person playing something on a ladder match doesn't mean that archetype is playing it now. Cerebro 3 is not a common enough or established enough deck to really have a defined set of 3 cards, or a defined set of cards that you can predict from it. Like Cerebro, Mystique, Bast, Valk, and then like the other 8 cards vary a lot. Because they're just not, it's not optimized or powerful enough to have like an agreed upon list. No Hope, no Angela, no Elsa to start here feels bad. Oh my gosh, could you imagine if I would have played both of these over here like I should have to play around this? My brain would have been so big. On the spot.
Clear for takeoff.
Had no information to make that play. Sure, I can't know they're a Green Goblin deck, but it was free to play both of them here, right? Is my point? Like it doesn't cost me anything to play Kitty here, and it's all upside in the event that I get Green Goblin. Travis G, thank you for the tier 1 sub, appreciate that. Magneto! Magneto! Okay. Is it Magneto on the right? I think it's Magneto on the right, yeah? Puts us to 8-12 here. Yeah, they're just out.
Victory.
Okay, so we're gonna move on to brewing some Pixie, but just to close on this, I've played a lot of decks that are similar to this one in the past. And one of the problems this archetype always felt like it had was it really wanted to be able to play Vision and 6-drops, but Vision and 6-drops felt really clunky in your Kitty Pride draws. And being able to have Hope smooth that out felt really clean. The number of games, there's 2 big combos this deck could get to do if you're just joining us and you didn't catch them. The first is if you play Hope and then on turn 5 you play Wave plus a second card into Hope, you have 8 energy on 6 and all your cards cost 4, so you can Magneto and Dr. Doom on turn 6 as a big flourish. The other more consistent thing you could do is if you hoped and you played 2 cards into her on 5 not involving Wave, you can play a 6-drop plus Kitty Pride plus 1 energy Miles Morales. So there's 2 different pretty big ways to leverage that 8 energy on the last turn of the game. And then the flip side, alternatively, let's say you're playing a game where you don't have Hope Summers. Wave gives us an alternative amount of redundancy to let us play a 6-drop and our other card. So if we Wave on 5 without Hope, we can play one of these for 4 and then still play Kitty plus Miles. Yeah, that was sweet. All right, chat, enjoy some adverts. We're going to build some Pixie and we'll fire that up here when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What would you estimate the value of a spotlight key to be? It's so subjective. It's just, there's too many currencies that it's too subjective. I personally have no value in spotlight keys or collector's tokens. If you're someone that's short on those resources, like, is a $100 bundle really in your reasonable spending budget? Like, I personally, the only thing that's valuable to me at this point is getting to split my cards. Is Hope a new card? Yes, Hope and Pixie both released today. Pixie is a Spotlight Cash card, and Hope is the new Season Pass card. On Psylocke, it's just a cheap card we could ramp with into Lockjaw. It also swaps around with Pixie just fine. Yes, I agree with that, Dread Pirate. I would rather the bundle prioritize one type of currency instead of giving a little bit of everything. That's the reason I'm skipping it. Kind Ash, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, Mobius is a must-have in every Pixie deck. But I probably want a couple other 6s, yeah? Magneto, yep. Doom. Something like this. It seems fine. So, Pixie explicitly doesn't shuffle costs of cards that didn't start in your deck. So she doesn't work with hammers. Oh, Jane's probably still good, though, with Yellow Jacket and Wasp, right? Because she draws whatever these got shuffled onto out of your deck. That's probably a good shout. I think we start here. Mobius does work with cards in your deck, yeah. So, basically, if you have Mobius in play, Mobius means you'll only get cost decreases from Pixie, never increases. So, like, if you shuffle a 6 cost onto a Wasp or a Yellow Jacket, it'll still be 0. Oh, I rolled Giganto boosters at some point, chat. Like, one premium split, please. Pixie does not work with Thanos, correct. Which is good, because every Thanos deck being a Pixie deck sounds terrible. Hey, thanks, Ed. Yeah, I'm trying to make a point to do more formal summaries like that at the end of segments. They're helpful. Genzu, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Unlucky. Don't tell anyone, Chad. I'm gonna spew.
Infinity.
Earmuffs. Earmuffs, small spenders. Earmuffs. Unlucky. Can you explain the logic of Doom versus Infinite? I actually think Infinite's going to be quite bad in this kind of shell. Because remember, even if you shuffle a 0 cost onto Infinite, you're still going to have to skip a turn to play it, which is not great. Although Sunspot's probably not a card that I want if I'm not playing Infinite. Put a different one in here. When I play like Iceman or Ham or something that I don't mind, sacking to Nico. Mad Hacker, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. My brain is so used to defaulting to Conquest. Oh, I do have a new pig. That's true. I think Iceman's actually better against things like Tribunal. Because hitting their lower curve stuff throws their curve off a good bit usually. Oh my god. Oh my god! That's the dream! It's a shame the dream draw is happening against our AI overlord here, but we'll take it, I suppose. That's a fun animation. Okay, well, there's no more zeros left to draw out of my deck. There's no, these are them, chat. These are the zeros. Pixie, 6 equals 6. Thank you. As you will. Oh, I showed the Iceman for Lockjaw. Yeah, good shout. Sorry, I was so caught up in it. It doesn't matter. It's a bot, but 100% should hold Iceman for Lockjaw. Okay, so this is an interesting game. So once we see what costs have come out of my deck, this means the 3 remaining cards in my deck cost less than 6. Because these are my 2 6 cost cards. So we know with certainty our Hulk costs less than 6. Oh, this is actually, I feel like this should be considered a bug, not because she's Wasp, but because I should be able to click on this card and see what her cost is set to, yeah? Luca, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Like that shouldn't be something I have to guess at. That should be something that I should be able to click and the client should tell me.
Do rules all. Victory.
All right, we bested our AI overlord and had a gas pixie to start. Let's see if we can keep it up and maybe get some wins against some humans. Pixie always shuffles the original cost of the cards. Cost reducers like Scar and She-Hulk are not impacted. They count as 6 for Pixie. We did just get done playing Hope Summers, yes. Fun card. We started with Kitty Pryde Hope Summers. Thanks, Pixie. Appreciate you. None of these lanes are actually great for Lockjaw. It's a little awkward. I can't believe they haven't snapped. Almost assuredly dead. I think Pixie giving you a card with the same cost. This is gonna be the new Marvel Snap doesn't have real RNG conspiracy theory. Unironically, this is gonna be. I didn't think about that happening, but that's definitely gonna be the new Marvel Snap is out to get me, and I'm a special gamer that could only lose if the RNG was out to get me. All right, we got 2 zeros. One of them's a wasp. What's the other one? Nico Minaru. Unlucky. Unlucky. What cost is Magneto? We actually can't. When we were talking about this last game, we actually can't look at his cost. There is not currently the ability to click on a card and see what its cost is once it's on the board. The bird can't move here, though. So the question is, can they play something here and also beat 8 in the middle? I think no. Your card can get its same cost back that it had. So if there's one 6 energy card in your deck and you Pixie, it could still be 6 after the Pixie.
Victory.
If we Odin Pixie, does it shuffle the costs again? Yes.
Frame break.
Frame break. Well, shit. So, Pixie into District X actually doesn't do anything, yeah? Because none of the cards in District X started in your game.
Escape.
Started in your deck, started the game in your deck, so it just doesn't shuffle them. These stones also don't get shuffled. The Shang bundle is blatantly pay to win. Chat, what you have to understand is people who are silly enough to call games like Marvel Snap pay to win basically think spending money on literally anything makes the game pay to win. And those people, generally speaking, don't have enough brain cells to be worth you engaging with. You should just ignore them. The blunt truth is that most people that complain about games like this being pay to win are simply making up an excuse in their mind for why they can't be successful. If they're losing at Marvel Snap, it's not their fault. It's because the game is pay to win. They shouldn't play better decks or make better choices or retreat better or snap better. The reason why they can't be successful is because the game is play to win. Pay to win. The literal only difference between a person who spends money on Marvel Snap and the cards that they have access to and people who don't spend money on Marvel Snap is having access to the latest season pass card. All the other game content that's actual game pieces is freely available. You can't have every single Series 4 and 5 card release simultaneously, but you do get to pick and choose which ones you want. Game is pay to progress faster and stay meta relevant. See, I don't even think it's true that you have to pay to stay meta relevant. In fact, one of my biggest complaints about Marvel Snap for the last little bit is simply the fact that I think I'd snap on one here if I didn't want to chase them out. I don't want to chase them out. One of my biggest complaints about Marvel Snap is that we kind of haven't had relevant metagame releases recently, yeah? Like, if you look at December, January, February, Blob was like the last must-have card. Yes, our opponent is an AI gamers. We beep, and we boop. Bibbidi bobbidi boop. Bibbidi bobbidi boobidi. Yeah, I think I'm, you know, I might regret this and complain about it later, but I am glad that it looks like we're gonna have some actual meaningful, impactful card releases this month. Okay, there are some really cheap big cards in our deck right now, gamers, I believe. I believe we're gonna find them.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Jeff, that's false. How can I stay meta relevant without Havoc and Supergiant and Grandmaster? Exactly. It's incredibly unfair. That's a good one. Yeah. We take those. Snap. Yeah, I should have snapped him. It's a bot, Chad. It doesn't matter.
Doom rules all.
Oh no! Oh no! Fuck! Oh no! No! Oh no! Oh no! Whoopsie poopsie! now that's funny. Well, I don't know why Nico's invisible, just like average Lockjaw stuff. Now, this is fun. My Jane Foster draws Dr. Doom out of my deck, so then Wasp will roll Hulk. Wait, is Hulk also 0? No, Morbius was 0. So I know that Dr. Doom is 0. So Jane draws Doom, which then leaves Hulk as the last card in my deck. God, this deck's impossible to play without a deck tracker. Make sure you've got untapped, gamers, if you're gonna try and do this.
Mjolnir, to me. Doom rules all.
Okay. We accidentally Nico Bedard our Magneto and won the game anyways. Love it. As Nico's in hiding after what she did to Magneto. That's probably what happened. Good catch. I'm sure there's some recency bias, but I've had the most fun in Snap today in a while. The last over-the-air update was genuinely very good for Marvel Snap, and then they released not one, but 2 cards that potentially create new and interesting decks / upgrade old ones today. It's a good time to be snapping, gamers.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think we're dead. After all, like 0 energy Doctor Doom. I needed to have a shot. We needed Doctor Doom to stay in our deck, and then we could double Doom this turn. But they have Jeff to move anyways, so it's just easy bounce. So far, Hope Summers is really good at making me think turn 5 is turn 6. Hope Summers hammers home the very desperate need to have a counter somewhere in the client showing us how much energy our opponent currently has. In fact, I'm going to go drop that feedback to my secondary contact now. I have 3 keys, and I don't have Miss Marvel, Mobius, and Spider-Ham. Should I open my caches this week? Thanks. So, Mobius and Ham are both really playable cards. Is it safe to assume you're out of collector's tokens? I guess is my follow-up question to that. Because Ham and Mobius are Series 4 cards, but if you're out of tokens, it doesn't really help you. I think Bar Sinister is actually not great for us. I'm going to get rid of it here. I think if you're loosely interested in Pixie decks, opening this week when you're missing Ham and Mobius is probably fine. Was there a series drop announcement? There was not. That's not usually something they give us super far in advance. The comment you just dropped to second dinner, is that something only creator students available anyway? I mean, they have a Discord server with a feedback channel in it that they almost assuredly read. I just have also private channels on top of that. Yeah, multiple Pixie triggers don't functionally do anything. They'll reshuffle the cost of things in your deck, but you still don't really know what's what, yeah? This is a pretty good Pixie. We've got 2 zeros in our deck. And then Mobius will put this back down to 0. So if we draw Lockjaw, we could send it in. Why not draw a Space Stone? I guess with the Wasp draw, I could play Space Stone, but I also don't really know how much board space I'm going to have. Is the thing. I probably should have done this last turn. I was just worried about board space. Play Wasp. Why would I play Wasp out this turn? What incentive is there to do it ASAP? I guess I could get like Enchantress next turn. I don't know. One more point from Wasp probably doesn't matter. I'd rather, like, again, being restricted on board space is a big thing here. So, like, waiting to play this card until I know how my board space situation is going to play out has value. Yeah, the fact that I never drew either of my zeros feels real bad. This is 7, and then this is 3. That's still only 22. I think we're probably supposed to leave. Would be my assumption. So I'm only going to... If they Taskmaster, we're dead, right? Because it's plus 13. I go up to 21 here, and I'm only going up to 18. Yeah, not playing the space throw was a mistake. I should have just shoved it over here. Take the extra drop. The general comment to answer questions and get out in front of others. Jeff, should I open for Pixie? Is Pixie worth it? Nobody really knows the answer to that question yet. Pixie and Hope are both cards that don't have existing best decks that they necessarily cleanly slot into. These are cards that we need to optimize and work with a little bit, so if you're someone with limited resources, I know it's not the exciting answer to be told to wait, but if you're looking to use them optimally, you should probably wait. What are the vibes up? The vibes on Pixie is that she's an incredibly sweet card. I think there's a lot of things you could do with Pixie. This is the first one we're starting with, but I think there's a lot of potential there. If you have unlimited resources, you should stop asking content creators on whether or not you should get cards. You should just get every card. Stop being dumb. I forget whose chat I was in the other night. When someone asked the content creator, they're like, I have 30,000 collector's tokens and 20 spotlight keys. Is it worth it for me to get Proxima? And the content creator was just like, rightfully like, come on, stop it. Don't be like that. I think I'm going to Jane and then Wasp. It means I don't get the Wasp back out, but it means that well, that's so close. I kind of want to get the Wasp back out. I could risk rolling into Yellow Jacket though, it's a little greedy. The Pride, chat, she cometh before the fall. Anchornet.
Escaped.
You got Sparkle while chilling. I had excellent Sparkle pulls. I got her at a 10 pull on 0 pity. She's lovely. Almost done building. Got talents left to do for her. Would you put Mobius in a Surfer deck? Yeah, I think Mobius is going to be well positioned right now. Marvel Snap card seems super fun, but it feels like Tech card is going to make it a lot less fun. Yes, I agree. That's an astute observation. Mobius hates sandcastles. Confirmed sandcastle hater for sure. Never met a sandcastle he didn't want to punch. Shout out to Ironheart for taking one for the team. Oh, I guess we were going to be fine regardless, huh? Man, there really aren't good rules for this Lockjaw in my deck, huh? I was gonna snap when we drew the Wasp, but we kind of just have all the shit. Oof. Oof. And then we drew Hulk for the turn.
Escaped.
Matthias, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate the almost year of support. Welcome back. Would hope be good here. I think if I wanted to play a ramp card in this core, I would probably play Wave before I'd play Hope. Just because I don't want there to be another one that, like, goes right with it. I think I'm still just vibing on this. I don't really need to draw a card, right? Like I could do this or the other way, but I think I'd rather save this to spin into Lockjaw. Hey, thanks for the 16 months, Jordan. Appreciate you supporting my content here while you do it. I want to play Lockjaw not in Cudlun for a couple of reasons. The first is that Giganto could go here, and the second is that if we spin Giganto up, I want him in the middle. I probably can't stay Pixie into Mobius here. We gotta bounce.
Escaped.
Skipping on card draw. Yeah, big dumb decks. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. No, Pixie only shuffles base costs. Another common question people keep asking. So things that have cost reductions are not applicable with Pixie. That is a terrible location for us. Did they get rid of bundles for gold? They have not officially said that they're gone forever, but there haven't been any big ones recently. It's also worth noting, again, I feel like I have to repeat this a lot, but there were never that many big gold bundles, chat. They have increased the number of cash bundles significantly that they churn out, but there were, generally speaking, even when there were regular gold bundles, they're only like once a month. Kind of mediocre Lockjaw since we have 3 6s in our hand. Yeah, I assume they're doing some A/B testing with monetization. So the ratio of gold to cash bundles has gone down, but until we go a couple of months without a big gold bundle, I don't think it's really reasonable to say that things have changed. Alright, gamers, our ad break for this hour is the most powerful advertising money can buy. Let's take a look at this Red Baron ad from the Twitch bounty board.
One Red Baron, fully loaded, hands-on style. Hold on, partner.
That there pizza's big enough for the both of us.
Sure is. But
Or is it, chat? Is it big enough? Suck it, Twitch Turbo! Get advertised! Professional studs do not attempt! The wrestler and the football player in the Old West is definitely an excellent touch. That warning can't stop me. I'm a card gamer who can't read.
Your pizza is going to get cold! You should be eating!
Is it better than fighting?
Of course!
And so, Lonely Pete and Really Rude Rick learned that a punch in the face might be fun, but sharing a fully loaded Red Baron with friends is always tastier. Yeah, that's about all we have time for today. Giddy up.
See, chat, if Lonely Pete and Really Rude Rick can find joy in Red Baron's awesome pizzas, so can you. We've got some definitely talking points here. Ultimate pepperoni, made from 3 different kinds of pepperoni, sliced, quartered, and diced. The barbecue recipe chicken made with that sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. Meat lovers, topped with 5 different kinds of meat. Half a pound of premium toppings with that restaurant-style crust that we all love, which has never been done before in that frozen aisle, with descriptor soft, chewy crust. All right, let's get back to snapping. Thanks for tolerating a bounty board ad with me. America, do cowboys and pizza now. Fully loaded and hand-tossed. All of the quality pizza buzzwords you want. I don't know if I'm vibing on this Lockjaw deck. What other pixie ideas? What other pixie ideas do we have? Anybody? It seemed kind of mid. You're just playing Pixie and Sheedot? The auto Pixie deck is literally just bounce. Yeah, Hope felt solid. Honestly, something with She-Hulk's probably fine. Pixie Black Knight's interesting, because you have expensive cards and cheap cards in there anyways. I don't hate that. Maybe we don't need to be in on... We don't need to be so deep on the super cheesy things. There could also be a world where we just play Pixie in this kind of honest deck that has a spread of cards. Like, unironically, that's probably fine, right? Where she just like a 2-1 that's gonna randomly generate you some value. Yeah, just like some kind of like good stuff, more controlling deck. And honestly, the Black Knight package sounds like a fine way to do it. Dracula Dump is a trash deck I'm not working on. Stop it, get some help. It's just like, are we tech cards to flesh out the details? Just play like a handful of ones. We should upgrade the spider ham to golds. We did werewolf stuff. Werewolf stuff doesn't really have. I feel like I want to play a deck that like has some good 5s and 6s in it. Yeah. Black Knight. Black Knight's probably just what makes the most sense. Yeah, just like as the plan B, the rest of the deck is functional, then she happens to be good with it. Because, like, this deck has a bunch of, like, good ones in it that you wouldn't mind shuffling around. I think Infinaut is, so that's the kind of tension with Black Knight, is Infinaut is not really a card you want to play with Pixie because you're still gonna have to pass on 5 to play Infinaut on 6. So you can't like peel Infinaut and then like slam it as this big bomb. Unironically, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I kind of want to play Hope and Pixie together. Because Hope and Pixie are both cards that want you to play some 6s. So Moon Girl duplicating cards that Pixie made cheaper feels inconsistent because you're always going to draw them on the right and Moon Girl copies from the left, right? Jeff's just a generically good card that's good with Hope. I don't know if I want to go as deep as Kitty Pryde. Moon Girl's a backup plan with She-Hulk. That's true if we have enough cheap cards, which we might. All right, fine. Chat, fine, chat. You don't need to sell me any harder on Moon Girl. We'll play Moon Girl. So Pixie and Hope both up us get to 6s. Now do you want Wasp to help with hand size and randomly be good? Yeah, she could randomly play into Hope Summers too. It could also be a Nightcrawler angle still. I think we've about hit the point where I'm just gonna put a card in here that I like and hit ship it. Because people are shouting out lots of stuff. Let's do this. Sunspot, Pixie, And I have Mobius on 2 into the Elysium game. Yep, sign me up. Again, if you're building with Pixie, this isn't the Spotlight caches this week because every Pixie deck, excuse me, should be a Mobius deck as well. Mobius makes it so your Pixies are all upside, essentially. I'm gonna wait a turn on the Spider Ham, actually, in case we hit the Demon mode or Draw a Card mode here. The animation on Spider Ham is stellar, yes, agreed. She is set to 1 from Pixie, that's lovely. Can I draw Moon Girl next turn? I've had enough, I guess. Definitely felt like that's the start. Yeah. A Cannonball will be worth it. My current expectation, just reading the cards at face value, is that Cannonball is probably the worst release this month. Whether or not he's playable could go either way, but there are a lot of strong releases this month, and then there's Cannonball. Mobius is not going to be saving anybody from a bad power swap here. Bad cost swap. Seeing some of Moon Girl's awkwardness with Pixie like I talked about earlier.
This just in.
Or it's gonna be tough to be able to... Oh, baby. Alright, wait. No, wait, it all worked out, right? If I do this, next turn I can Moon Girl and create two energy Magnetos. Chat, I lied. Moon Girl Pixie's perfect. No notes. No notes. I think I want to fulfill here. It's a bot, so it probably doesn't matter, but... Play the ham out, so that way we could draw a card next turn. There might be a 2 energy She-Hulk on top of our deck. This is a bot, yes. Oh, look at that! And we have a 7th energy from Hope Summers, so I get to play She-Hulk, Magneto this turn. Holy, like obviously this was an AI, but like from a pure what are we doing perspective, like I'm picking, like, this is me right now, like, oh, ha, ha. We're doing stuff. We're doing stuff. I'm picking up what they're putting down.
Victory.
Is the Bucky animation newish? Yeah, last batch. Girl is pixie perfect. I wasn't gonna get the season pass, but you're selling me on needing Hope. Hope is probably the best season pass card to release since Miss Marvel. I feel confident in saying that. I think like it's a really low bar, so like it's an easy call to make, but I think it's probably reasonable to say she's the best season pass card since Miss Marvel.
Opponent snapped.
Staying. I have Moon Girl She-Hulk. I'm gonna stay. Nah, I'm gonna leave. They have the draw mode on this.
Escaped.
Draw mode on Nico is a bailout, usually unless your hand's good. I see it looks good. The animations, it's so clean. So, initial read on Pixie. My first thought on needing to like super high roll as hard as possible with I would snap here on the Mobius draw if we were trying to play for keeps, but I don't want them to leave on a game where I got to do my thing. A deck like this, we're just like playing good cards on rate that could be good to shuffle their costs, definitely seems really reasonable for Pixie. Holy mother of God. Whoo, doggy. Whoo. It'll do, pig. It'll do. And I get to pork your Jade. Don't tell Thor chat that we porked Jade. Every card you play gives you an energy. Yeah, we might lose this game, actually. We'll see. Depends on how many hammers they draw naturally. We missed on Magneto and She-Hulk here. Oh gosh! Yeah, this should be considered a bug. When I have Mobius, it doesn't show me when costs are changed here. It doesn't show me when costs are changed here, so I don't know which cost from my deck this had if I don't see it change immediately. I hope they consider that an interface bug that they're gonna clean up because it's bad. The ham's eye animation is stellar. Yeah, it's really good. That was the ham variant I've been waiting for. This hand's really good. Snap.
Victory.
I don't know. Maybe I just shouldn't be snapping when my hands are good so we can record more content. I'm probably just not gonna snap and we'll get to infinite slower. Which is fine. I just want to do sweet Pixie things. Is Pixie Thanos the move? Pixie does not impact Thanos stones. Crazy metrics for today. I only have 3,000 people here on Twitch. We've got almost 700 people over on YouTube. That's very good for that platform. Usually we average like 250 over there. Ranty here. Good old computer AI gaming. We had Pixie switch the same cost. Yes, in fact, Pixie can give your same card its same cost back again. If there's one 6 energy card in your deck, Pixie can give it back 6 energy again. It's not guaranteed to get a new cost.
Opponent snapped.
This is the typical bots winning on turn 5 and 2 lanes, so it's snap, but I'm actually not sure that we can win the game. And hopefully it's a bot that throws. Oh my god! I almost moved the Jeff middle. That would have been perfect. Unlucky.
Doom rules all.
The Warriors have fallen.
Victory.
We have not done Hope Silver Surfer yet, no. I want 2 big houses. That might actually be fine with double She-Hulk. Old here, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, Ed Fry, 6 for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. Them playing Brood to the left makes me think that, they're probably Surfer. But double Hulk might still get him here. 3rd consecutive. Thanks for the read as well. I think Pixie with Iron Man and tech cards and bounce. I mean, Pixie go on a few things. I'm traditionally speaking not a fan of Iron Man and bounce decks though. I will say, exploring Pixie in general with a bunch of cheap cards and like 1 or 2 really expensive cards is probably an interesting direction to go in. I'm gonna play a single copy of Spider-Ham here, so that way we can maybe pork their Surfer or something that pumps them up. Gladiator 2, we're probably dead. Yeah, it's a little bit too far behind here.
Escaped.
What are your thoughts on Professor X and Pixie together? This is not the channel to come to if you're looking for thoughts on new cards with shit like Goliath and Professor X. There are other people who enjoy playing those bullshit cards way more than me and will have actually fun working on them as opposed to me being miserable and hating myself. Might be fine, don't intend to try and be the one to figure it out. If you're missing Nico, you probably play a different cheap card to try and shuffle that low cost onto an expensive card, would be my assumption. Morbius into Dream Dimension might honestly be snappable. They could be a Storm deck, so this TVA could be going away. We'll see though.
Time's up.
What the hell? He's got a bunch of zeros? Whew, and we got him by 1 still. Okay, lucky.
Victory.
Is She-Hulk playable right now with all the Mobius that is going around? All the Mobius going around based on what? The fact that I just played against someone playing Mobius? Should I not play Marvel Snap card that gets hurt by tech card? Yes, they were almost assuredly another Pixie deck. Oh, this hand's so good. Maybe Sakara will pixie us on one. Even Magneto's probably good. We just really don't want She-Hulk to come into play. Pixie is pretty popular. Based on your significant sample size of what, that's impossible to generate in the time since Pixie released. Oh, mother of God. So, again, I would snap here. I would snap here if I didn't want to not chase my opponent out. But I just want to play my sweet game with my cool cards, okay? I want to play my sweet game with my cool cards. So I'm gonna decline. It's probably Tribunal.
Behold my mighty hand.
That's a good one to pork. Oh, rip.
The mystery intrigues me.
It's unfortunate that Goose is the literal last card of our deck. Okay, so if they have 14, 18, 20, and then let's say they Iron Man here. Iron Man here is 14, 21. 21 times 4 is 81. 81 plus 20 is 101. 101 divided by 4 is 25 in every location. Which I'm beating. Yeah, we're beating Iron Man here. Or divided by 3. Divided by 3. Yeah, sorry, math. 30, 34 everywhere? Do we beat 34 everywhere? 34 everywhere might be closer. You're right, I counted wrong. I multiplied by 4 and then divided by 4, but that's incorrect. It's divided by 3. I would have, if I move Jeff over, they must not have it. It must be their very bottom card. Or maybe they're worried about a tech card. Yeah, I think we actually had to leave here. The animation on this card, I think, actually might be my favorite in the game. A little bit of a Sakar diff here. Honestly, 1-cost Infinite. Infinite's really not that good with Pixie Chat. You still have to skip your turn, which is pretty bad. What about Death and Pixie? What about him? Cost reductions aren't considered when Pixie's shuffling. She always shuffles based on the base cost of the card what the card started at. It says 16 over here. We pull wave over. Should probably find our bot.
Doom rules all. Victory.
But Pixie, Death, give a cost swap with a 9-cost or 6-cost backsword. I imagine it would swap at the 8-cost that it has. We're honestly a pretty good lockjaw deck. Slam this into the quantum tunnel. Call it a day. Alright, looks like Destroy. Destroy is actually a kind of mid quantum tunnel deck. Oh my god! When Hope comes out of quantum tunnel, she counts herself? Excuse me? Or she counts the cards you played previous, sorry, not herself. I don't really want to copy Sunspot against, the copy just doesn't do anything for us here, because copying Sunspot against, the Destroy deck is, like, not great. I actually don't want to Pixie here again, because these cards should have low costs based on what's already slipped out of my deck. If you double Pixie, it reshuffles costs based on what's currently in your deck. So it would shuffle 1s and 6s, but these should already be pretty cheap. Quantum didn't pull anything because Nico Minaru killed the card. You guys should double Goose? I don't know. I guess it keeps them from nulling. Is Crystal reasonable in a deck like this? Why on earth would Crystal be reasonable in a deck like this? Can you explain? help me understand. Draw a cheap card, sure, but why wouldn't I rather just like put another good card in my deck?
Enough said, bub.
If you re-Pixie with Mobius, I think we're being ghosted and I'm gonna leave. If you re-Pixie with if you re-Pixie with Mobius out, it should have multiple Pixie instances and always give you the cheapest one. Yeah, that tracks and makes sense. Yeah, I think so. I think that's why they stayed after we snapped on one with their really terrible draw, as they're probably hanging out in perfect vision. We're not gonna pump a 8. You know who we are gonna pump, chat? My bank account with all the dollars from this ad roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You didn't get her at the Moon Girl like you posted. I have not. We're just still working on things that I'm working on. I'll take a look at the deck submissions channel on the subs Discord tonight after I sign off. Hey, what's going on, Jimmy the Bass? Thanks for the entire year. Appreciate you hanging out this afternoon. My initial take on Pixie so far, Ben, after playing with her a bit, is that going all in on trying to super high roll with like 0s and lots of 6s is probably not where I want to be, and I probably just want to like try and make her average case scenario better. I think after we finish with this deck, I really want to try a Pixie build where we like play Doom and Magneto and then like all 1s and 2s, I think. Like just try and build something where like the odds of hitting your 6s with making them super cheap is really good. Maybe just like play a bunch of good disruptive stuff like Doom, like Armor and Cosmo and things. And Goose. What does that deck do if your 6s are in your hand? Well, ideally, your deck's gonna have a functional plan for when you don't Pixie. Come on, Twitch chatters. I'm talking about making a deck full of individually good cards. You're giving me synergy cards. Stop it. Bad Twitch chatters. Plan to play Hope and Kitty. Hope and Kitty was the first deck we played today. It'll be the highlight on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel tonight after I sign off. But yeah, Hope and Kitty's a ton of fun. We started with Lockjaw Pixie with Wasp and Yellow Jacket, and I was not happy with it. Maybe someone else will figure something out, or we ran cold, but it felt kind of clunky. Awkward hand. Or awkward board, I should say. Hand's actually really good. But missing board. Being down board space is like not where we want to be. I guess we're a Dr. Doom deck. They lost their coin flip here. Perfect. Out nice. Honestly, could probably snap here on the Nico roll. I don't think I need more than Dr. Doom to win here, right? I'm trying to debate if I have time/room to play Mobius to make Jeff cheap, but I don't think they're gonna beat the Doombot over here. Pixie She-Hulk chat is. Pixie She-Hulk is delicious. I think it's literally just like pass, slam, right? Like how do they ever beat me? We porked their Apocalypse. What's a real Marvel Snap card in discard's output range? Goliath? Unironically, I should play Dr. Doom here to play around Goliath.
Doom rules all.
The answer is Infinite. No, we're beating them discarding an Infinite here. They discarded Infinite, we were still up on them.
Victory.
Proxima's already on the board, yep. They Proximate early. They should not have. I know she's the base art, but it's a pretty good base art. It's got a fool's gold background, so we'll give her a border while we play with her for the next couple of weeks. Looks great, I agree. No way to get Hope for a free-to-play player, not for the first month. Hope will be a regular Series 5 card when next season starts. Otherwise, it's 10 USD. Oof! Is it unironically 4 energy sunspot? Holy mother of God! Alright, chat, I'm sold. This is it. This deck is the fucking truth, the light, and the word. This is... It's all I want to do in Marvel Snap from here on in perpetuity is right here. This is it. Yes. Yes, please. Oh my god, the bot boomer stabbed me because we're behind on board. Lovely. And I have an extra energy from last turn, so I get to play 7 energy worth of cards here. Good God, gamers. Wait, can the bot retreat when I snap them back? Don't you dare retreat. You pump me. 8 cubes. My hand's absurd. Pay me out. Thank you. Take on me, bot. Retreat. There's not a replacement for Hope Summers yet. I know it's been a while since we've had a season where a season pass card was legitimately good. But you cannot replace Hope Summers in any deck playing Hope Summers and still have that deck operate at nearly the same power level. Like, she's a unique card with a powerful effect. I mean, Pixie was part of why this game happened too, chat. Pixie made Magneto cost 3. Pixie made Moon Girl cost 1. I will say, the thing I haven't missed with Marvel Snap releasing playable cards is how every time I talk about a card being playable and potentially powerful, people are like, well, guess they're gonna nerf it. Not every playable card has to be nerfed, Jeff. Playable cards are a feature. Havoc does not eat extra energy from Hope. Havoc eats maximum energy. These are different.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's not very good. I'll leave when they snap.
Escaped.
Pixie and Hope Summers are the two most interesting and fun Marvel Snap card releases in a long time. Between these releases and the recent OTA being solid, really enjoying the games today. Is Threads back online yet, or is all of Facebook still down? Looks like they're alive again. Does this deck feel more powerful than the Hope Kitty deck? I think this deck's linear draw is objectively more powerful than the other deck that we were playing. The previous deck that we were playing isn't a deck that you play based on raw numbers output. The previous deck has a small amount of disruption and the ability to move your stats around the board. So they're good for different reasons. It's a real shame Mindscape is here, because otherwise our hand's stiller.
Opponent snapped.
I'll leave. They probably get a bunch of movers down into Cutlawn.
Escaped.
Yes, the animations on Hope and Pixie are both stellar. Agree. Big agree. It's quite good. Just needs a Pixie or a Moon Girl to put us into overdrive. Draw this, draw a card, play this, draw a card. I'm not gonna Goose Carbartage because if I happen to draw Moon Girl by turn 4, we can Moon Girl and get 3 She-Hulks where it's at. So, we talked about this a second ago, but it's interesting and worth noting. If you Pixie twice and then Mobius, you should, in theory, get the lower of whichever costs you rolled between your 2 Pixie hits. Would be my assumption of how this works. Spider-Ham rolled 6 twice. Okay, they discarded their Annihilus to... Sif. And then obviously we're full pass. Am I full passing here? No, I'm gonna Spider Ham them once, yeah? In case they have hell in hand. Do I snap them back? Because I'm gonna fill here next turn, right?
Oh, snap.
Early bag, okay.
Victory.
Maybe they didn't realize they were bidding the Annihilus with this when it happened. I'm not following on why it worked that way. Can you elaborate? Because if the second Pixie raises the cost of your card, Mobius says your costs can't be raised. Does that make sense? So Mobius says cost can't be raised. So if Pixie the first time makes something cost 1, and then the second time she makes it cost 3, 3 is an increase from 1. Mobius prevents that increase from happening. Is my assumption of how that works. This is awkward tension. No, Mobius retroactively fixes your costs, so Pixie shouldn't matter. Or so the timing on Mobius shouldn't matter, I mean. An early verdict on Hope Summer is fun and sweet card. Feels powerful.
Snap! It's clobbering time!
Yeah, I think we just do this. That's scary. The extra turn means I'm probably gonna lose Castle Blackstone.
Doom rules all. Smash!
But unfortunately, need them to not have magic. It's my job, Seabest. Yeah, their Hulk was a 1 in 4 in Central London. Real unfortunate for us. And if we were just a little bit bigger here, Magneto could have pulled this out.
Escaped.
Why can't we pull it into the room with magic? The issue isn't Goose. The issue is that Infinite beats us in the center, 20-18 in that previous game. would snap here if I didn't want to not chase my opponent out. Like to play a game where we have a good hand. That being said, Madison may or may not be a human. We'll see. Chat, if this is wrong, then I don't want to be right. Nope, this is a person playing a holodeck, it looks like. Fortunate that we got diffed a little bit over here, huh? And we do have to leave one unused energy here so we can have free She-Hulks next turn. Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad that we got diffed so hard in the Black Vortex. I needed to copy a card to my hand last turn. This is wrong. Sweet play always dies to Hella. The good news is we were probably... Ooh, they didn't have it! Oh, baby. Sure. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. War Machine lets you play Infinite and Ebony Maw the following turn. Sometimes something rubber ducky. Where'd the gold doll come from? The location that was there. I'm gonna vibe on Spider-Ham for now, because if we hit Demon or Draw mode, I'm gonna want to play this after. How greedy am I? Pretty greedy is always the answer. Unlucky they didn't pull Pixie. This is fine though. This is fine. What's going on, Scarl? Thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. You're making the Pixie look fun. Pixie's a very fun Marvel step card. Yeah, I get to play a 6-drop on turn 5 here. Or turn 4 here. The way this worked out. Okay, so whatever I ham is free for them. Okay, they have a 0-3. Not too big of a deal.
Oh, snap.
A snap before they see the 6 drop. You play Doom mid, you could follow it up with 2 more 6s. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe that's the play. I don't know, I kind of like being able to lock their board up like this though, yeah? Alright, RN, Jesus, you take the wheel now. If you bounce Hope, does she still trigger? She shouldn't. Excuse me? Thanks? No! Oh, bad Viper. Bad Viper. Wow. What are the odds they beat 10 in the middle, though? Kinda low, yeah? Yikes. Rip.
Rules all.
Unlucky. Ooh. Filling Sacred Timeline gives me a second She-Hulk. So they're noteworthy here. Porking their Morbius. Snap gamers.
Snap.
Snap on the Sunspot try, I think. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Retroid. Feels good. Feels good to have a couple of really good card releases in Snap. Ah, Jeff would have been a perfect pickup. Ooh, also not bad. Also not bad. I want to keep them from playing big things on the left. Hey, Hammer Smash, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. Okay, chat, it's official. One Energy Moon Girl is my new favorite thing in Marvel Snap. This comes as a surprise to very, very few people who have watched this stream, but you should be aware that One Energy Moon Girl is my new favorite thing. I got Pixie on my first key. I don't have Hammer Morbius. Should you try and get them? I think every Pixie deck wants to play Mobius, so you should probably pull for Mobius. So I was hoping we could hit like one energy, what's it called there to round it out? I should never play around Goliath in their deck, right? I think I just do this and soak 4 and call it a day. Get there, puny single Hulks. Oops, all She-Hulk. I can't even hold all these She-Hulks, chat. How am I supposed to hold all these She-Hulks? Speaking of things I can't hold all of, chat, I've got too many adverts and they're falling out of my arms. You're going to have some of them. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I think we're going to build another deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subscribers, I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. BRB. The animation's really good. It's fantastic. I mean, he just watched 3 She-Hulks slam into play, chat. Hooray for fun cards! Going on, old fat. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Evie Nuggets, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Summer Surfer. Summer Surfer sounds good. I'll do more Pixie. I do that one. Yeah. Going on, a Forged Cookie. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. To be fair, when we tap the ads button to Steel Yard, those are Twitch sold adverts. Yep. Yeah. So Hope lets you turn 6 Surfer and Absorbing Man, and she lets you play 2 3s on turn 5. Miss Marvel's no longer in the Mockingbird data mines. They posted the official. It should be Miss Marvel in there. Those aren't data mines. They posted the official, what's it called? In the game announcement update at marvelstap.com. I played Hope and Surfer. It felt like I wanted 2 to 3 1-drops to help trigger her. Sure, yeah, I probably want some cheap cards. Snow Guard's probably a great choice. Gladiator. I don't know if Storm is necessarily profitable. Probably a Shaw angle. Spider-Man to trigger Hope and move to a different lane is a great call. Are we a Brood deck? Brood's kind of clunk. Brood's kind of clunk with Hope Summers, yeah? You want a Nova deck in Killmonger? I actually don't hate that. Mobius is probably a fine tech card. And we'll play like Goose as a generically good 2-drop. Spider-Man works with Angela, yes. So, the way Elsa differs from Hope and Angela is Elsa says, after a card you played is fully finished playing, if it fills this lane that I'm in, give it a bonus. And the way Spider-Man works is, by the time Spider-Man fully finishes playing, he's no longer filling her lane, he's somewhere else. We did finally get a good split on Sexy Killmonger. Another reason to play the deck. I definitely think Elsa is better when she gives the bonus while upside down. Especially with Hope Summers in our deck now, I'm in no rush to play Nova, because Nova's a 1-drop we can play into Hope's location on turn 4. Insert generic is Gladiator really worth it comments here. Thank you, dear Twitch chatter. I appreciate your feedback.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Galactus. No, most Thanos decks aren't Galactus. They're just playing Wave because they have a lot of big cards. Pixie does nothing with District X, that is correct. So, the person in chat, Hammer Smash, when someone asked why should we play Kitty Pride, we're not asking you a question back because we think you think better than me. You're getting the question asked back because you articulating why you think a card is good is more useful than me just telling you all your suggestions are bad. So I would always prefer when you want to make a card suggestion while I'm playing games, you tell me why your recommendation is good rather than you just throwing out random cards and expecting me to shoot them down. Our hand is kind of mid. I guess if we pull Surfer, it's fine. Opponent's leaving. Okay, apparently there's more mid. Oh, right, they pixied into our Morbius, which just doesn't do anything. There was something the first time Jeff asked me to explain something. It reminded me of some of the teachers I had that stuck with me through the years. Made sense once Jeff explained he used to be a teacher. Yeah, responding to questions with questions, what's referred to as the Socratic method. It encourages critical thinking rather than being spoon-fed and expecting you to memorize things. Also, it's also more work than a lot of Twitch chat is used to, though, so I understand why there's pushback on it. Snowguard here to create more 3-cost. Snowguard's purpose is twofold. Not only will she create more 3-costs that provide random utility and matchups, but she's also a 1 energy card that we can play on turn 4 into the Hope Summers path. She serves double duty for us. Yes, the Socratic method is named after Socrates. The whales pushed for Kill Daddy to get big yesterday. It's a white crackle, but we take those. This is a beep boop, so it probably mostly doesn't matter what we do. Although we did just give them a 16 power apocalypse. Yikes. I do not think Grandmaster is a particularly strong or playable Marvel Sap card. Also, Snowguard is very, very good, chat. There's a lot of Tribunal Limbo decks running around. Snowguard is very good at winning those games.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Server is taking a nap. That's fine. It'll probably beat our AI Overlord anyway.
Victory.
I really need to snap the bots better. I haven't been good about it. Our climb's taking longer because we haven't. I haven't decided yet, Ben. Yes, undoes the ice box nicely. I played a bunch of Moon Girl Proximo when Proximo released and came to the conclusion that it felt too clunky to be consistent and good. I'll stay through the steps. I have the Mobius for the Zabu, and I'm playing my Mobius to the right here because they are likely a Sentry deck, so I want to fill that. Bounce could still be Sentry. Okay, Mobius looking good. There will be a video highlighting Hope and Pixie together tomorrow. Honestly, I might just Killmonger them this turn. I think there's a chance that, well, yeah, wait, more. I'm worried that I'm gonna have priority and not be able to.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So they turned off Mobius to get their Zabu back on. I imagine this wins a lot of the time, because they have priority, so my Killmonger is just real good here. This deck is very gold. It is fairly gold. Need to add Nova to my eventual resplit list to work up to gold on. We're only a couple of games in so far, Darkrai. So they're going to 8 on the right, and we're going to 9 with the Nova. They had to know this is a risk, right? Like, they saw the Nova means that there's a Killmonger.
Victory.
What's that? It is a large sea creature here. Yeah, I'll probably split a different Nova variant. I agree, I'm not a huge fan of the Venom one. They did the math to buy the variant, but not the math to win the lane. truth. It's a pretty solid one, if I do say so myself.
Oh, snap.
We're done here, right? Yeah.
Victory.
Again, chilling on Snow Guard in case we don't have another 1-drop. If we have Hope, we can go Hope into Snow Guard to get extra energy. We want to put the Mobius into the same path as their Zabu, so that way... Well, I guess I couldn't Enchantress me here either, but this is fine. I just want to shut this off, and this isn't shangable here. Putting things into this path that aren't shangable seems ideal. I think I snapped them here, right? How are they getting into... I guess they can have Vision this turn, but this cuts them off of Dr. Doom. They can have Jeff, I suppose.
Opponent snapped.
I'm a coward. I'm not gonna step back, but I'm gonna stay with the Goose. They can't Dr. Doom once I Goose the left. Yeah, they have Vision this turn. Nova's the draw I'm looking for. Woo! Goliath. No, there's a big house in the center, chat. I don't know, I think there's a random assortment of things that can beat us here, so I'm not going to get too crazy. Yeah, that'll get us. Unlucky. We only get up to 15 on the rape. Rip. Quaked. More like Lockdown. The Lockdown deck is very good, as always. Many Marvel Stat formats develop into the race to optimize the best Goliath lockout deck. Opponent's build looked very reasonable. You watch Dune Part 2. I'm not a big Dune guy. It's one of those. I'm not really big on, like, space movies. Dune, Star Wars, Star Trek. Those aren't really my genre. And it's been a while since I queued a Killmonger deck into a deck full of ones. Forgot what that feels like.
Oh, snap.
Pretty good. The genre is called space opera. Good to know. Hey, Kenna, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. Do I need 2 extra energy next turn? I don't, right? I think I only need 1 extra. So I'm either gonna go Nova, Killmonger, Surfer, or just Surfer Absorbing Wind. Oh, I guess Gladiatoring them when they have a bunch of Vibranium in their hands, not stellar. Is going up to 14 on the right enough? They're at a virtual 8 over there with the Hawkeye trigger. Probably enough. It's unfortunate that Killmonger's in our bottom 3, though. And a sure thing with if we would have drawn him. Why left? Because, oh, I guess I could have put them both into the right. If I played Surfer into the center and he died, I wouldn't be able to Absorbing Man him. But yeah, I could have put them both to the right since we're not winning the left ever. It's a good call out. I missed 2 free points here, so I'm not competing here either way.
Victory.
The danger room not kill anything that game. Chat, sometimes 75%'s a lot. Sometimes it's a lot. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's very, very little. Free big house, free goose. Sounds lovely.
Snap.
Oh, hey, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. Cheeky breaky. Should really figure out notification integration for the YouTube stuff at some point. Apologies for being mediocre at my job. a free way to clear deck and shard is lovely. Dodge a Magneto here, we can dodge a ball. Ah, our AI overlords. If I play this, I miss a card draw, so we'll wait. Oh, I'm missing a card draw anyway from deck in. Miss an extra card draw. Maybe I play this turn. Gladiator did not have an animation because the card was both smaller than him, but he couldn't kill it. So kind of a weird intersection there.
Opponent snapped.
Bot is technically winning going into the 5th turn, so they snapped us as expected. Just this. Classic Polaris something into my lizard lane. Advanced AI strategies. I guess if I want to play both of these, I can't play the shard out. That's probably fine though, yeah. I guess if I Killmonger this, I would. I'm not gonna lose to a bot chat. That would be embarrassing. Watch some Galactus the right, yeah. Just like curl up inside and cry. Alright. Thanks for the pump.
Victory.
Take those, we take those. We're hitting 100 tonight. No, probably not. We just hit 5 o'clock central, and while we're still above what my average is, we've tapered off from what we were as people leave work for the day, so I think my plan is to go for another half hour maybe, and then we'll probably call it an afternoon. Come back again tomorrow, do a full day. Been climbing great. Climbing is not tough for people who understand how to leverage the AIs, which is someone who does this full time. Like, there isn't a ton of accomplishment in terms of feeling for me personally when it comes to playing into these types of things. It's mostly just understanding how to get them to snap and win AQbers. Does Second Dinner share play rates with us? No. There are third-party trackers that estimate play rates, but they're just third-party things. So they're likely very different than the population total. Powderfinger, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. This Gladiator's a little bit of a risky click here. Just like Killmonger, Silver Surfer, both of the bottom 3 cards of our deck. Yep. Yep.
Escape.
What percentage are your bots this early in the season? So, for the last couple of seasons, people have been counting it. And apparently you just get a set number of bots every X games that you play. And how big X is or how small X is depends on what rank you're at. So X is different for 70, 80, and 90. I don't remember exactly what the numbers are, but it's deterministic. That's true even if you retreat. Yeah, it's just a static number. I've been counting today. The 70s was every 4th game was a bot. The 80s, it was every 5th, and have it at 90s. I think, if I recall correctly, the 90s went up by 2. It was 1 and 7 in the 90s. It feels like it'd be optimal to just retreat against humans. The optimal way to climb is try to never lose more than 1 to 2 cubes to humans in bad spots, and then win 4 to 8 cubes by manipulating bots. Whenever you see content creators and other people bragging about how they hit infinite super quickly, chat, it's just not really an accomplishment. Those folks understand the system and are leveraging it accordingly. I love a Professor Jeff video teaching us the skill. Yeah, it's just... making stuff like that is a lot of work, and educational videos just don't perform well. My YouTube content mill is pretty set at this point. You can basically expect I'll only be making content that I've made and not coloring outside the lines any further. Ah, Magneto is so good against us. That locks me out of all the extra energy we were gonna have. Man, we like finally had a hand that let us do a thing, and we get Magnetoed out of it. The odds they have a Beta Ray Billhammer are just so high. Like, maybe there's a world where this wins the game. This adds 8 on the left, and it adds 8 in the middle. We'll limp for 1, I guess.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, it's about that time. I want to play some more of this one. Just feeling alright. We'll be back after a 2-minute ad break with some more Snap In. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Messed up. Messed up our sequence. Got a free 8-power card. Didn't matter. Are they live now, Ben? If there's someone that's live now, I'd probably stream it for a bit. DM me their name and I'll probably read them. Especially if there's someone smaller. I like to dump into smaller content creators when we're done. Spread the love. If someone like organically comes up in a conversation, I'm super all for community building and popping them out, or someone pops up in chat, but in general, it's kind of weird to just like randomly call people out, especially if they're live while I'm live. It's different than organic. Thoughts on Black Swan for free 1-drops on turn 5-6? Maybe. Playing Stoneguard on the last turn's not good, but having Nova and Dakins played be free could be reasonable. There's just so many good 3s in these decks, it feels hard to fit them all in, but I can see that being worth testing. Does Pixie have home and negative decks like for Iron Man Zola stuff? So the problem with negative decks in Pixie is that negative decks don't usually have a lot of cheap cards that you could swap costs with those things on, but maybe there's a different negative deck where you build it up and it has both some low costs and others. I feel like Pixie is a Nico level card. Do you agree? I mean, I think Pixie is playable and sweet, but she's not like a utility card like Nico. Jeff, you said you didn't enjoy space theme movies. I'm very curious to know what you enjoy. Someone else asked that too. I'm not a very highbrow media consumer, chat. A lot of the media I watch that's not like Twitch or gaming related is like, it's very much just like stuff goes boom. Low IQ American things explode. I like most of the Marvel stuff, even most of the Marvel movies people complain about and say are bad, I tend to enjoy.
Snap.
You say Pixable is playable and sweet. I did say playable and sweet. Not in sweet and sweet. Oh my god, and we just lady sip through. Well, I guess they probably weren't playing Sentry anyways, huh? Do people just not know what Nova means anymore? We're just like, we stayed for my snap and we're like playing demons out into the cloning vats. Are you gonna like randomly armor me, gamer? If you aren't about to randomly armor me, this day is insane.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So this puts them to 10 here. It puts me to 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then my Sebastian Shaw is Xbox huge, and we're appropriately large over here as well. Irish Nexus, thank you for the 10 months. Has it really been this long since people have been Killmongered outside of Destroy? This feels kind of criminal. They thought better of it. Hope Summers and Pixie are Marvel Snap's most interesting and fun card releases in a really long time. Actual months, I think. Like, they are both phenomenal and stellar additions to the game. You replace Snow Guard with anything. Yeah, you can just put a different one drop in Snow Guard slot. Play Spider Hammer, Iceman. Snow Guard's actually only 4,000 tokens, Chase. The idea behind Snow Guard, like, obviously you're gonna lose. The main matchup that's gonna be worse for you if you lose Snow Guard is your Tribunal matchup's probably gonna be unwinnable. But other than that, she's just here to be a 1 energy card, so you can play a card into Hope Summer's path on turn 4. I think Snow Guard's a pretty generically solid card, though. Can I get a Mobius for this Dream Dimension and Zombie, please? Absolutely no idea which card they just got from our hand, which is unfortunate. Hey, catch you later, Johnny. I've only got a couple more games in me anyways. Yeah. Tuesday night in the Hoagland household is ice skating night. So I gotta get over to the ice rink by 6 o'clock. So that way, the toddler has an adult when she gets off the ice, because my wife takes a class too. So Christy gets them all set up. And then I'm there after. I think I have to leave here without a Mobius, or just too far gone. I actually haven't seen Across the Spider-Verse yet. I'm also not a huge moviegoer. I think the last movie I saw in theaters was DC League of Super Pets. It was either that or the last Sonic the Hedgehog movie, one of the two. I don't know which of those movies came out first versus second. I mostly watch things after the fact in my home sitting room. Shout out Stabbing Children, yep. Looks like it's time for our hourly bot. They beep, and they boop, and they bop, and they whop. This is, for reference, the only surefire way to guarantee you're playing against a bot is to snap and then end the turn. If you snap and then end the turn and the turn ends immediately, you know you're playing against a bot. Because against a human being, the timer will get extended a little bit. I think we do this, and then next turn we go Surfer Absorbing Man here. This is again the big thing Hope Summers does for this archetype is she lets you play 2 3s on 5 and then Surfer plus Absorbing Man on 6. Armor for our shards, pretty good. Pretty good. This probably still wins the game though. We've not tried Pixie Haibo. right, gamers. I am going to go ahead and call it a night. Been live for almost 9 hours. If you're looking for some more Marvel Snap content, I'm going to go ahead and raid you over into It's Guest Gaming. They are pushing for Twitch partner right now, so if you're looking for some more Snap content, looks like they're brewing with Pixie at the moment. Be sure to check them out. They are going. I'll be back tomorrow for a nice full day. I'll also have highlights up on the appropriate YouTube channels here tomorrow morning on the edited channel and later tonight on the not edited channel. If you want to see some Hope Summers with Kitty Pride, keep an eye on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel for that couple hours. Yeah, if you want to see everything that we played today, check out my decks page here on Untapped. Keep in mind that all the stats numbers on them are stupid, though, because there's platforming in there. Peace, folks. Check out Guest Gaming.